Welcome back, everybody. We had some big news in Diablo 4 today. Posted a whole bunch of video updates for those if you guys want to check them out. On my website if you guys need to. Also, YouTube page, wherever you want to check. I post a couple to whatever social platform I could get them onto today. So they should be up there for everybody to check out. And get my stream set up, and then we'll get going. I realized... So last night, I was getting a whole bunch of lag. Couldn't really figure out why. And hey, thank you at tier 3. Peak for 3 months in a row at tier 3. That is amazing. I'm going to wait a little while, and then I'm going to give out some points once everybody gets into the stream. Teak, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Great start to the stream. How's it going today? So much. I appreciate it. Hey, Rizar, how's it going? How's the rest of your stream, Riz? I'm doing good, Teak. Doing very good. Had some big news today. So, yeah, did you get to see all the Diablo 4 news today? I'm sure that you got to see some of it. Pretty excited about it. Yeah, that. Yeah. Other than that, nothing great. But I was in the middle of a stream last night. I started getting some weird lag spikes. And I decided to go finally reset my router. Turned it off. Turned it back on. And it didn't turn on. Completely died on me. I will... Yep. It was completely dead. I had to go buy another one today. I couldn't restart the stream. The news today was... Hey, how's it going, Bugger? Thanks for the lurk. Some new events that are going to be coming up. Some changes to the March of the Goblin event, which I'm super excited about. They're bringing back the Diablo 3... A lot of the Diablo 3 goblins. Now, I don't remember all of them. No, it wasn't Jesse. Hey, Pan. It's, a lot less fun than vodka shooters. Hey, Pan. How's it going today? We'll give everybody just a second to get in, and then we'll talk about the new news, but Mythic Goblins are going to be coming to Diablo 4. Whoops. Wait, what the heck? There we go. I don't know why. I could have swore I did that already, but... Hey, Born Dead. Hey, Blizz. Yeah, so... Yeah, Jesse. I'm way too boring for that. Unfortunately, I don't drink. Don't do any of that fun stuff. Naomi, how's it going? Naomi, do you want to see the you want to do the I've been waiting for you to. I haven't even put together the unique barbarian yet, but do you want to do it? Hey, Patrick. It's been good. It's been good. So did everybody get to see the news about the goblins? All right, so before we hop into the game, here are the new goblins that we're going to be getting, including a mythic goblin right here. Infernal, hey Mike. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 goblins. So let me just go back over here. Let me open up another one. Ninja, thank you. 7 months in a row. We got a hype train going. We're gonna give away some points in a little bit because Peak has subscribed for 3 months at a tier 3 sub. A tier 3 subs automatically give us enough for points. Thank you so much for the hype train. 7 months in a row is amazing. Thank you for being here that long. I completely forgot. See, I thought I set up a couple of these, but apparently I did not. Ninja, thank you. Okay, there we go. So, goblins. Wait, what did you mean by these nuts? Did I miss something, Riz? Okay. So, March of the Goblin event. Ninja, thank you for the bits. Also, thank you. Oh, I got you. I got you. So these are the goblins here. Each one is going to do different things. And best part about it is they are part of the base game. They are not going away. As soon as we get this new event, they are here to stay. So this one right here is going to give you Obdicite. So crafting materials plus a chance to get Obdicite when you get into the Torment tiers. Then you get one that has a ton of gold.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Spards. Thank you. That's actually enough followers to give out some points, so let's do that right now. Hey, Tango. Add points. There you go. Enjoy the points. Then we have Prim right here, Glittering Prim. Hopefully I said that right. This one is going to give you, right here, if you guys look, runes. So hopefully this will be a really great way to get some of those legendary runes that everybody's like missing right now. Hey, Elmo. So we got some runes, we got Undercity Tributes, some Scattered Prisms, which we get a ton of anyway. And then you get Gem Fragments also. So everything that we were kind of lacking a little bit, wonder if this is going to be the filler. It felt like there was a reason behind it, but I wasn't too sure. We'll have to see what the event feels like and how the goblins feel, but that could be it. Thanks for the subscribe. We got Gelatinous Cirrus. So this guy right here starts as one big guy. You kill him, he splits off into 2 guys. You kill those, they split off into 3, I think. And then when you kill the little guys, then they start dropping loot. This guy right here, Fancy Old Fedric. This is the Mythic Goblin. If you find this goblin, it says right here, grants a Mythic Unique and a Resplendent Spark. And more importantly, earns you bragging rights for all time. Yep, my router died. That's what happened last night. That's why I was getting such big lag spikes. I'm hoping that's why I was getting such big lag spikes. But yeah, so that's it right there. That's the Mythic Goblin event, or Mythic Goblin right there that's happening. We'll talk about it a little bit tonight. Just had someone offer Quagia Yens for 10 billion gold, he claimed. That's what people are asking for them.
Open road is nice, but I did miss civilization.
I have absolutely no idea, Patrick. I've never bought anything or sold anything before, so I don't really know. But if you're in Discord, you could probably ask in the Discord channel, because there's a lot of people that do trade, but I've never done it before. Hey! Macros, how's it going? That would be awesome if they added a title for that. That would be fun. I would wear that title. Let's see. Let me see what my ping is now that I got a new router. Okay, I'm gonna go around a couple dungeons while everybody gets on before we hop into something. Hey, Flume. We're gonna go check this out and see what we got going on, but hopefully my ping stays nice and low so that we can do some runs tonight. Yeah, I closed the stream down to go reset everything. Logged back in last night to okay, let me give away some points for the hype train. Turn the router off. Try to turn the router back on. Nada. Nothing. Dead. Dead. Hey, what's up, Tuna? Yeah, last night we had some technical issues. Just got into Twitch last week, so I did some runs with you this weekend, planning on into Discord over the weekend as well. Awesome, Patrick. Love to have you. Hey, how's it going, Mr. Mark? Thanks for stopping by the live stream. How's it going tonight? So the goal tonight. Oh no, am I lagging still, or is it just... Please don't tell me I'm lagging. I'm still lagging. What's happening? Interesting. Has anybody else been having lag issues in game? Look at that. Huh. Yeah. I don't think it's the server or the game. I wonder if it's my internet. Maybe I need to call the internet provider. I've restarted the internet already. But I did a test and it was perfectly fine. No, I haven't played off stream, but this is a completely separate computer than my streaming PC. Zeus, thank you 5 months in a row. That is crazy. You got disconnected a couple times also. Huh, let me just run another test. I am currently uploading something. This is exactly what happened last night, so... Oh no, it's done uploading now. Never mind. Let me just run a speed test and see what it says. But the last speed test that I did was perfectly fine. Yeah, my internet is just running slow. What is happening? No lag. Okay. Yeah, it's not even loading this webpage right now. Huh. So weird. I've been uploading videos all day. Hey, what's up, Kevin? How's it going today? Thanks for the subscribe. I am getting very close. Yeah, I am. I am 20 people away from hitting 19,000 subscribers on YouTube. Not quite strong enough to run Tier 4 Duriel solo. I think it's worth doing. Tier 3 and Tier 4 isn't too bad, BD. And if that's the only one that you can run, then yeah, that's perfectly fine. Thank you. Let me see now. Speed test. Speed test connected real fast. Yeah, I'm running a gig upload speed right now. See what the download speed is. Almost 500 megabytes download. Or upload, I mean. Makes no sense. I mean, the ping in the game right now is fine. So... let me close a couple things down real fast. See if maybe I just have too much open. Okay. I'm gonna just close all of this down. Here. Oh wait, here, maybe this is causing some lag on my PC. Don't save. Close that down. Now let's try this again. So yesterday, I restarted my router, Wolf, and it never turned back on. Oh, plenty of 3 and 4G. Yeah. Yeah, so, hey, thank you, Rock. Man, 7 months in a row. Everybody has just been, like, killing it with the support here. So, last night, yeah, I turned off the router to go reset it because I was getting some lag. And when I went to go turn it back on, nothing. Not a thing. I haven't had... but it was doing that to me yesterday, too. So I don't know. I'm not getting any lag right now. Yeah, I don't know. The router was having some issues with like Wi-Fi being super slow, even though my internet was really fast, and it was like kind of getting worse and worse, and I think it was just dying, which is weird. But it just slowly crawled its way into an early retirement because it wasn't that old. But thinking pretty random once you get to tier 3. Yeah, the only you don't get any better quality gear in any of the torments. You just get more drops. So technically you have a better chance of getting better gear in Torment 4 versus Torment 1, but that's only because more is dropping. That's the only difference. So far, this dungeon has been okay. Check out the resource monitor, perhaps. Yeah, maybe. Oh, no, it's going back up again. I'm plugged in. I'm at 227 right now. 380. Yeah, it's just like spiking. I have no idea why either. Well, you know what I can do? Is I can run some Infernal hordes. It's not the lag in D4 Silent, it's just my internet connection. It just started yesterday. I normally have no lag. AOTB, how's it going? Like, while everybody was having all the connection issues, I've had nothing. I don't ever get disconnected. I have no idea what's happening right now. I noticed some weird behavior in the hordes where I couldn't move at all, no matter what I did. Happened to me once at random teammates. Huh. Okay. Hey, Rift, how's it going? Maybe it is? Yeah, see, my ping is fine now. It's just like random spikes. Weird. Okay, well, I'll give it a little time, but I think we'll probably just, maybe tonight we'll just run some Infernal Horde runs, because if we do Infernal Hordes, I can just sit and let my minions kill something, or let my Earthquakes kill something. But But I got really good. I have really good internet now. It's fast. I have a gig up download, a half a gig upload. Starting a hardcore character and see how long you last. I would have to start a character all the time. I do you see how many times I die? This will be my first time playing during the Goblin event. I'm very excited for the Goblin event. It's going to be nice to have some new goblins to kill. There's going to be a new reward system that they're introducing. You get reputation for killing goblins too this time around. So, and then that increases the chance that you're going to get more bags to drop. So that's exciting too. Live in AK. Oh man, that's a bummer, Kevin. It was like that last season too, Patrick. Hey, Smooth! Thank you for Waffle. She appreciates the 8 months in a row. Thank you. Pretty crazy. So much time. We can get the over-under on what level the lag spike will take out. Oh, poor characters. I'm gonna have to hop on to the Barbarian if this thing sticks around like this, and then I gotta put on all unique gear, and then go run around in tier 4. You say you will make it. I think, I mean, as long as I pay attention to, well, if I'm on normal, then absolutely. If I'm on normal, then yeah. Oh, I should do the exclamation point news. I should set that up. Hey, Twisted, how's it going? Silva, how are you today? Okay, so I haven't gone over 140 yet. Oh, that's at 190. Oh, it spiked again. It's so strange. Like I've said, I've returned to the game. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, so last season, and the reason that you knew it... Nice, Twisted. That's awesome. The reason that you knew that there were a lot of Malignant Hearts is because everybody always had so many eggs, but no shards. Hey, how's it going, Big? So everybody would have, like, eggs to do Duriel, but no shards to do Duriel. From Poland, how's it going? How are you, Henry? And now it's back down. I think I'll be able to survive in the hordes until I figure out this whole thing. No, so for the leveling builds, they were just because I did them all before the season started, and I didn't know what was going to be good after the season for any of the builds. So the leveling guides were just to get you to 60, and then you could kind of figure out where you wanted to go with your endgame builds from there. The Goblin event starts March 4th. Wait. Oops. Should let us use those Azra horns, convert them to shards. Wait, what Khazra horns? Which one are you talking about, Venna?
I've come to help you.
I'm gonna swap to the Barbarian. See how it goes. The last one for your inventory mats. Which one? Yeah, just getting some Veil Crystals. I've been starting out my stream like this every night while everybody hops on before we hop into some runs, because I'm going to start open up a queue pretty soon and then get everybody running. Oh. Stats and materials. Okay. Oh, okay. Used to transmute bot. Ah, gotcha. Okay. I haven't used those in so long, I completely forgot where they were. Completely forgot. Oh, that's what we're gonna start doing. Dark Citadel runs. Thanks for the help. You broke down the gear and play style really well. Keep up the good work. Thank you. I appreciate it. Which did you watch? AOTB? Which one? I'm going to attempt to get onto the Barbarian. Naomi wanted to see, for a little challenge, getting a Barbarian into tier 4 with just uniques on. What build are you using? I'm running a minion build. Yeah, exclamation point minions will bring up the build for you. New to Diablo 4, welcome to Diablo 4. If I hadn't said that already, I might have already said that to you, but welcome anyway. Ah, nice. Thanks for joining Discord. All but I run the Deathblow Barb. I love the Deathblow Barb. Super fun to do. Alright, let me sell. And then we're going to look at what uniques I have. Now, I did an all-unique Deathblow build, but that was running Mythics. So, like, Deathblow here is running Mythics. Running your Hoda Barb. And it's, yeah, isn't it crazy, Vintage? It's so good. I need to get myself a Field of Crimson. I don't think I have one. Yeah, this one's it's so much fun. This build from the Barb. Yeah, this is a Barbarian build. I'm running one legendary piece of gear, but you can swap that Fist of Fate for that. It's got a ton of mythics on it, though. 1, 2, 3, 4 here. But now I gotta find... I need replacements. So, Raid of Paragoth is a great replacement for the chess piece. Here. And then I can always run a Shard of Wrathiel, even though it's not going to do much for anything other than basic skills. Exclamation point build will bring up, or exclamation point MOBA, or you can head over to my website here. And I got all of the builds on the website. You just go to Diablo 4 videos. See, it's running a little slow. And then you can go to Barbarian Endgame right here, and it has all of them broken down for you. Brawler DPM class. What's that? What's a Brawler DPM? Stay a while and listen. Hey, Rage? Yeah, I'm actually looking for 15 followers tonight. We have to make 15 followers, and we're going to give away 555,555 points. Normally, for followers, we give away 5,000. So we're giving away more than 100 times that when we hit that 55555. Oh, it's just cliptus.com. That's it. Hey, thank you,
Hello, my
Evo.
friend.
Tuned.
Stay a while and
14
listen.
more. That's it. Yeah, so Diablo, it's cliptus.com, and then you just go to the Diablo 4 videos on there.
Hello,
Gabby,
my
thank you
friend.
for the follow,
Stay a
and then
while
thank you
and
also
listen.
for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for choosing me for your Prime subs. So we can use Shard of Wrathiel if we need to. Or actually, I guess I could just run Mantle of Mountain's Fury. That's probably better than that right there. Yep. 3 more followers will give away some points, but it's 13 more followers. We're going to give away a lot of points. So don't spend them all unwisely. Okay.
Hello, my friend.
Hey,
Stay a
Neptunes,
while
thank you
and
so
listen.
much. We're getting close. We are getting close. I already have the third blade on. Cliptus.com. So my name.com. Or just, yep. Oh, thank you for watching the YouTube videos. I appreciate it. That's amazing. No, I don't like the TTV thing. I'm perfectly fine like this. First time in the live stream. Well, welcome to the live stream. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. We're going to actually be doing some runs. I'm going to get a queue going pretty soon for people. So if you guys want to stick around and do some runs with me, we're probably going to do the Infernal Horde since I've been having some ping issues, although my ping's been great since I relogged. What item? I need... Okay, so I need... Ooh, there we go. That's the one I want. So I need 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Does anybody have a Field of Crimson laying around? And a Mother's Embrace? I should have saved one. I need a Field of Crimson and a Mother's Embrace. Oh wait, I have a Mother's Embrace. Never mind. Just a Field of Crimson. That's all I need. You have a Field of Crimson?
Some solid bits here.
I don't actually sell any gear, Neptune, so I have zero idea, honestly. If I found a 4GA Mantle of Mountain Fury, I would have had that equipped so fast. That would have been masterwork. That would have masterworked right away. Hey, press. Perfect. Yeah, Cable, if you don't need it, that would be awesome. I want to get this build up and running.
More there than I...
Wow, you already got one. That's amazing. I mean, honestly, how much gold do you need? I've had 25... I had like 29 billion gold. I've given away a couple billion already on stream. And I'm still at 23. So, do you really need it, or... Okay, yeah, sounds good. That would be awesome if you wouldn't mind, because I want to go do... I think I'm going to try and do Lilith with this build, with all uniques on. Naomi, are you still there? To make sure that Naomi's still there. All right, have a great night, Patrick. All right, Jesse, thank you. Have a great night. Okay, we got one. I got one. I appreciate it. It's just for the GAs don't really matter all too much. All right, Cray, sounds good. I want one to put together. I'm gonna go run Lilith because Naomi wanted to take a all unique, 100% uniques, no mythics and no legendary gear, no aspects, and go run with it. The Necro, I found a 4GA Kasame's. Ooh, nice. That's awesome. Thank you. That'll work for me. Perfect. Got everything I need to get this build going. I just masterwork it. We'll put some runes in and we'll get going.
How shall I guide my
Teach me
hand?
how to play the game again. I've not played in a long time. Nice. Welcome back. I have a ton of stuff for you if you wanted to take a look, Ace. What build are you going to be playing? What class? I guess we'll start with class, not build.
Solid
I got
bits here.
everything you need. For Lilith kill every season. Nope, every season you get one, yeah. I love the Lilith fight. One of my favorites. I wish there was more like it in the game.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary. Beware of
Okay,
envious,
perfect.
my friend.
So if you head to my website, Ace, I was just there, cliptus.com. You can go right to the Diablo 4 videos. It's up on the top or whatever it is, wherever you want. I have all of the endgame builds here. I also have in the how-to section, if you go to the level 60 now what videos, this has everything you should prioritize for the game once you hit level 60. So maybe that'll help. It sounds like you're doing great if you made it to Paragon level 92 on hardcore. So I think you're doing okay. I actually I just got one capable. We're all good. It's a Fate, Mantle of Mountain's Fury, Mother's Embrace, Field of Crimson. Okay, yeah, I would check out that video then. It breaks down everything that you're gonna need to know. Gives you it has a link to a spreadsheet, and that spreadsheet has all of the priorities listed out for you. I know, Jesse, but this one was not for masterworking. This was just to get these to level where'd my other 12 or to masterworking 12. Whatever stats it was
Hello, my
fine.
friend.
Hey,
Stay
Ace,
a
thank you for the
while
follow.
and listen.
One more follower, give away some points on Twitch, and then 11 more followers. And a thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. That's amazing. Thank you. Hey, yo, Mish. Is it Mitch or Mish? Am I saying that wrong, right? Terribly? Okay. Mish. Mitch. Mitch. Okay. Alright. I don't know if Naomi's here. Naomi, are you here? Naomi. This one's for you. With the soul spires, kill everything in range without damaging it. No, for the soul spires in the Infernal Hordes, you just stand inside of the ring. Soul spires are absolutely terrible. You want to pray for not having soul spires. Oops, I'm on normal. Can't do Lilith on normal. I'm gonna go back. Tier 4 Uber Lilith with only unique gear on. That's it. Only uniques. I'm gonna go move some stuff around. We're gonna be doing the hordes in just a couple minutes. I'm gonna get hey Shinray.
Hello,
Thank
my
you so
friend.
much, Shinra.
Stay a while and listen.
Thank you for the follow. That is enough followers to give out some points to everybody. We are 10 followers away from big points going out.
Hello, my friend.
And
Stay
Waller,
a
thank you
while
so
and
much for the follow
listen.
also. I appreciate everybody being here. There is some more points right there for everybody. Okay. So what we're going to be doing here, and I probably should put Rupture on for this, which Rupture actually can just put on. Look at the cost of that. Rupture costs 120 Fury. I only have 172. Crazy. Okay, so we're going to move the skill tree around just a little bit. I don't really need defensive points, but I need those two right there. I don't think I need the damage. But okay, here actually, let's go hit something real fast. I wonder if I'm gonna get lag spikes when I go and do Lilith. Let's see. Can I kill anything in tier 4? I should be just fine killing things. Can't see not. Yeah. Oh my god, but... Oh, you know what I don't have? I'm gonna have to change my key passive, though. Because I don't have this Ring of Starless Sky on, so I can't afford that. Okay. Thanks for the subscribe. What to do with the points? So the points... have you guys seen Whose Line It Is Anyway?
Barb
They're
Nation.
completely made up, and the points don't matter, but it's a lot of fun. Type in !gamble, and then type in how much you would like. And then remember, always gamble responsibly. I'm glad I didn't go and fight Lilith, because I would have absolutely died. Okay, this is better. I think I'm still going to run into some Fury issues, but I have 8,000 life. This build runs 100,000 life. I had 8,000. Without the mythics on. My leg is currently falling asleep from my dog sitting on my lap. It's getting tingly. Hugo, you're gonna have to move a little bit, buddy. Okay. You're gonna have to move. It's literally falling asleep. Anyone? There you go. Wait, really? Macros? Dude, do I have enough movement speed? I just have enough movement speed. Okay, that's good. That's very good. I have no idea how this is gonna go. I might die. We have... Okay, we're up to 15,000 life. That's not bad. I think I need to swap some of these out, because I don't think I need Soul Harvest for this. Because it's going to give me 1%. That's nothing. But I do need... Fury back. Which was this. Aura of Lament. Okay. Yeah. All right. Round 1. Fight. Uber Lilith. Okay. Oops. Okay. Okay. You know what I need to do? Is I need to take off the crown of Lucian. Alright, Hugo, I know. Okay. Okay, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Alright, buddy. Okay, alright. I know. Almost, she's almost dead. She's almost dead, and then you can get off my lap. Okay, he died. Alright, here you go, buddy. Look at this, in the middle of a fight. Rescuing the dog. Right here. Here you go. Phase 2 is going to get a little rough. Oh, wait. Saving grace right there. Saving grace right there. Oh my god, what a difference. What a difference. I should have done that from the beginning. I didn't realize I had it in my bag. So we're only running all uniques, right? And I'm getting close. I spent 100 Fury. Get her, get her, get her, get her, get her. Got her. That's it. Game over. Game over. Lilith loses. All uniques right here. Oh. Not a single mythic, not a single aspect. All uniques. And there we go. Uber Lilith, Torment number 4 right here. Only unique gear on, not a single aspect, no quakes whatsoever. It's doable. Uber Lilith doesn't drop anything other than the very first kill of the season. And it's only 2 legendary pieces of gear. That was Hugo. There is only one Uber Lilith. Everybody thinks that there's like a Lilith and then an Uber Lilith version of it, but there's only one. It's just, once you get the Torment. I do have Hex of Whispers on, and that helped a ton, Damon. It helps a lot, because then you can remove her debuffs that you get put on you. But I only got hit twice, so I would have only had 2 debuffs anyway. Yeah, it's a ton of fun. So this is the Deathbow build, and I actually swapped here. Let's go kill Zir with this. So that was Uber Lilith. Now we're gonna do, well, I'm gonna go do a Torment 4 boss with it, so you can see what it looks like. Now this is definitely not the way you build a build. You don't want to put all uniques on because you're missing out on a lot from aspects. Mythics do play a huge part in this build and make this build very viable without running any aspects at all. With the Mythics on, this build is doing 30, upwards of like 40, maybe 40, 45 billion damage. Without the Mythics, definitely not that much. Still hitting pretty hard, but it's mostly based on your maximum life. Maximum life without Mythics is not very high. With Mythics, it's over 100,000. So, but my ping seems to have stabilized also, which is good. So I should be able to run some Infernal hordes. So let me actually open up the... queue. You guys can hop in. This is why I don't play hardcore right here. We would have just made it to level 10 and I'd be dead. Thanks for the subscribe. Did you grab that link? I posted the link to my website in chat. I really like that fight. It took me all of Season 1, and we ran over and over and over again in Season 1. Hey, Chow. Crack some beers open. I got my drink right here. I'll have a drink with you. Mine's a super fun kind of drink, though. Okay, let's see. All right. Here we go. Format 4 boss with only mythics on. I'm sorry, only uniques on, no mythics, no aspects. See how this goes. We got holy moly. Don't stand in front of Zir. Oh, and I'm lagging again. And I'm lagging again. And I'm lagging again. As soon as anything happened, it started lagging. In Season 0, I was still learning how to even put a build together, so I did not. I only in Season 1 did I get to fight her. And I heard she was hard in Season 0. Is it basically re-rolling? Yes, it is. So, all max life, Doombringer's max life. Let's see what we do here. This is what the actual fights of bosses look like. Lagging a little bit. So 100 million is what I was seeing. 140 million, yep. Okay. Go, right here. Big damage. No! No, don't do it. Don't do it. You want to live. You want to be alive. Come on, move. Okay. Out of the way, out of the way, out of the way, out of the way. Oh, no, I was so close. Oh, my God. If I don't have these little lag spikes, I'd be fine, I think. But I'm trying to get out of the way of the thing there. I use the Executioner glyph in my builds. Yeah, I wish that I got to play Season 0. You heading out, Zeus? They're going to have a campfire chat very soon, Neptunes. And in the campfire chat, they're going to outline all of the changes that are coming. God, I can't see what's going on underneath me. Maybe I gotta move out of that. Okay. It's easy. Grab some food. Okay. Alright. Couple more tries killing this boss, and then we'll, hey, Rebel Queen, how's it going? And then we'll go do some Infernal Hordes. If you guys want to come and do some Infernal Horde runs, !join on Twitch. We'll get you in on the runs. Alright, you dudes. I'm going to move this points around real quick. I want to use Rupture the correct way. So let's go with that. We'll take a point there and a point there. Rupture there. Tired, happy it's Friday. Yeah, it's... Wait, it's Friday? No, it's not Friday yet. Almost Friday. Not Friday yet. Don't need that. That'll be fine. Perfect. And then we'll do... No. Nope. I'm pretty excited about the Goblin event that's coming up.
We will be unstoppable.
What do you guys think about it? Hey, welcome to the Legionnaires. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. Thanks for being here. Oh no! Oh, I gotta move out of that when he lands. I completely forgot. That was way better. That was way better. I gotta get this. Mother's Embrace is completely useless in this fight. But we're using it anyway. Wayne, thank you so much for being here. 5 p.m. on a Friday. I'm still on Thursday right now for everybody that's not here. I'm doing good. I'm doing a little challenge that somebody asked me about doing. I have a completely unique geared out Barbarian, and I'm in Torment 4. We're trying to see how far we can take it. We already killed Uber Lilith. Oh my god. Okay, so this is what I need. Oh boy, we're lagging. Oh, we're lagging. Move, move. Oh, we got him. We got him. We got him with the lag. We got him with the lag. Torment 4, Lord's Ear. Done. Only uniques. No aspects. No mythics. We got them all right here. But we didn't even do them. Moved a couple skill points around. Dead. Dead.
Dead.
Okay, well, I don't think Naomi's here anymore. But I got them clipped. It's been done. Now it is time for some hordes.
Hello, my
Morningstar,
friend.
thank you
Stay a
so much for
while
being
and
here. Welcome
listen.
in. I'm looking for 8 more followers to be at 55555. That was too many fives? That'd be amazing if I was at that many fives. We're going to give away a whole bunch of points when we get there. So if you haven't yet, and you want to be here for the points,
Need something
you know what to do. So in order to join, just type in !join on Twitch. How it works is we do 1 run per group. Oh, almost 1 million gold to repair. Whew. We do 1 run per group, and then we rotate the groups around. But everybody is welcome to come and join. Don't know what's going on with my internet. My internet is not happy with me at all. I'm not happy with my internet. I have the right runes on. I don't need Igni. I need Bach. But you got to be in Torment 4. So as long as you're in Torment 4, you are welcome to join me. There's Bach rune. Where's my Bach? Thanks for help, man. You commented back on one of your YouTube videos. Really enjoyed the new class. Nice. That's awesome. Pit 91, that's great. My very first goal every season, Maddie, is to get to Pit 100. Then after that, then I worry about the rest of it. What did I do with my Bach runes? In here? No. Where did I put them in? Oh. I never saved. Okay, that's what happened. Never saved it. Sense. There we go. All right, let me pull up the bot for the groups, and then we'll get going. Let's see what we got here. What do we got for the bot? Colonel, Rage, and D-Rock. Colonel, Rage, and D-Rock, you guys are up. Wait, did I look at it twice? Are you sure? We're running some Infernal hordes, Madman. If you want to come. Exclamation point join on Twitch. We'll get you guys in on some of the runs. Oh, yeah, that's okay, Rock. I probably won't be staying alive. Well, I might be staying alive, but I don't know how much of a help I'll be since I'm lagging like crazy. So, yeah, that's perfect, Maddie. And if you're brand new to the game, which are you brand new? Are you new to the game? Hey, BXRB, how's it going? All right, let's see, what do we got here? What do we got? All right, that's going in here. All right, and then if anybody... Wait, I looked at it twice? I have one here. All right, I'm gonna move. Watch my ping. I'm gonna move myself a little bit. Watch my latency for this. Last night I was getting upwards of like 3,500 latency, I think. It was good. It was a good night for me. Is there anyone playing Spiritborn that want to share some loot? Anybody sharing or playing the Spiritborn that wants to trade some loot? It's in one of your unique weapons that I took off. This one, oh, it is. Oh, no wonder it wasn't proccing. It wasn't supposed to be Bach. Okay. That's what I must have accidentally put it in there. So I would have actually had a much easier time with those other fights. That was not supposed to be Bach. I think that was supposed to be Tam. And I think I accidentally put Bach in there. Thank you. Exclamation point join. Madman. If you want to come and play. Am I lagging? Yeah, I'm lagging. Okay. That's good. I wonder if I'm going to be able to do this or not. I know you did, I know. Wondering if this is going to be unplayable or not. All the D4 games, so D4 I got the game when it came out, beat it, then I don't know what happened. I just stopped playing, came back the end of Season 6. Hey, chill! Huh. Yeah, it just started last night. I normally never lag. I don't ever crash. I don't know what it is. I really have no idea. My internet speed seems to be really good, too. Maddie, thank you so much for the follow.
Stay a while and listen.
2 more followers on Twitch. We're gonna give away some points. 7 more. We give a lot. I don't know, Chill. I don't think so. I mean, I don't play any other games, so I guess I don't really have much to compare to. but I'm running a speed test, and the speed test, it's the same thing. It's perfectly fine. But it's also lagging my computer like crazy running that speed test. Very strange. Huh. I haven't tried any other games. I mean, I only have one other game, so. The speed test gave me a ping of 30. I don't know how to check for packet losses. It just started last night. I'm not too sure why. Yeah, it was doing it last night too. I relogged a couple times. I was getting upwards of like 3,500 ping last night. Yeah, I have two different PCs. I have one for gaming and then one for streaming. No, 30 is actually not high for where I'm at. I'm out in Hawaii, so that ping's fine. Normally, like when I play for like those, I was playing a first-person shooter, a VR, and my ping was always anywhere from like 115 to like 140. Was pretty normal. No, I'm plugged in. And I bought a new router today because my other one, when I turned it off and I turned it back on today, didn't work. It wouldn't turn back on. It completely died. Thanks for the lurk, Morris. I mean, the PC does need an update, so maybe it's like freaking out right now. Or maybe it's trying to update. And that's what's happening? Okay, I'll check it out, chill. The coconut wireless said as fine as it is, Morris, I know. Maybe I should just like update the PC. Maybe that's it. Yeah, it's weird. Very strange. So chill, it says that my total packet loss was 8.9%. And it was on the... They sent 90 and received 82. Yeah, so the person I was playing the first-person shooter with, because I was playing duos in competition. The person I was playing with was in Washington D.C. They would have like a ping of 12, sometimes like 8 to 10. Yeah, I think 8.9% packet loss is bad too. I don't know what packet losses mean or how to fix that, but that might be part of the issue. But that's also on the other PC that I did the test on, not on the PC that's gaming. That needs to update. Like, I don't even see any of these things anywhere. Okay, sounds good. Try downloading more RAM. So I did it again, and it gave me only a 4% packet loss. It was due to a major overhaul being done on the internet by the internet providers. Interesting. You have... I was spiking a little bit when I was just solo, also. Like that last Zero fight, I spiked quite a bit. What dungeon of Nahantu is? Need it for the final part of campaign. For your campaign stuff, if you go to your quest log here, it shows you... Like, you can click on which one it is, and then it'll highlight on your map. So, like, this one right here, you can actually click on it, and it'll highlight the quest for you to see. And then if you bring up your map, or hit, like, if you're on a controller, you can hit, or a PC, you can hit L, and it'll bring it up. Well, up until yesterday, I've had no lag at all with Diablo 4, like 0. No crashes, no nothing. I just ran the or the packet test again, and I have 0 now. It says 0%. Oh, so you just need to go to any of the dungeons, Ace? If you go here and you can look, these are all your dungeons right here. So you just go do any of these dungeons. And then that'll complete it for you. 2 more followers on Twitch. We're gonna give away some points. I need 7 more to hit 5, 5, 5, 5. I think I got those 5s right that time. Yeah, that's all good. My ping actually hasn't even moved. I don't know if you guys have seen this at all, but like it hasn't moved. Like normally it like fluctuates a little bit. It's been stuck. Stuck right where it is. I don't know what it is. Yeah. Yeah, it normally fluctuates a little bit at least. It hasn't moved the entire time I've been inside of this here. It hasn't moved. Not once. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I went down to 0 packet loss for that. Hey, what's up, Patriot? You went through that last week. Or the last... Interesting. Yeah, this normally doesn't happen. Very weird. That look I gave to people pretending I know what ping or packet loss means, I know. You're a little high too. Maybe it is. I mean, they are preparing for this new March of the Goblin event, so maybe something's happening. while I'm lagging, though, I want to get everybody's opinion. So, Diablo, the Diablo Partner Program came out with a brand new logo. So I have the logo over there on the screen. This is the new one. I don't know how I feel about it being on the stream. I like the white, like the little white down at the very bottom, but what do you guys think of this? I think the logo itself is pretty cool, but I don't know about having it like on stream, like on the screen. Should I put it on the screen so you can see it? You've been getting kicked out of dungeons all day. Huh, maybe they're just doing something. So there's that. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I like the nice, clean, crisp Diablo Partner Program on the bottom of the screen. I like that. Well, I don't know. I think I might keep it. Thing is literally just stuck. Did we lose somebody also? Did somebody else get kicked? Or did just somebody just drop? Who was it? Rock? Infernal? Are they Rage? Did you get kicked out? Are you lagging also, Colonel? Oh, it's done. Oh my god, look at how far behind I am. That is hilarious. It is so far behind. Whoa. That is crazy. So for the clip tomorrow, when anybody's watching this, the run is already done. I am currently still in round 8. The run has finished. Everybody in chat, you can see it on the screen, that was in the group, has dropped out of the party and is already done. I am in the Matrix. This is crazy. Remember I told you that the ping is stuck. So something about the game got stuck. Look at this. I'm watching the future unfold right now. You guys know what's gonna happen, but I don't know what's gonna happen, and I'm inside the same video game that you guys are in. Oh my gosh. Maybe I'll try restarting this PC after this run decides to finally finish. I'll restart and do the update on this PC and try that and see if that makes a difference or not. But I did a pretty good job of honor of making choices in my lagginess. Thank you. I appreciate it. It looks like it. Look at this. Do you see that? He's not in the party anymore. But he's still on the screen. Whoa. Look, there's Rock. not in the party anymore, but still on the screen fighting. Whoa. No, go for it, Colonel. You're good. Craziness. So what I'm gonna do, because I can't even move anymore, so it might even kick me out of the party before I even get all of the ether turned in. Yeah, this is pretty crazy. I can't move anymore. So I'll probably, so I have 2 PCs, so I don't have to close down the one stream, so I can leave the PC running, and we'll just talk. And then I'll show you. We'll play the video from today from the dev stream if anybody didn't get to see it. But I think it's gonna kick me out. It looks like it's gonna kick me out. We'll see what happens, but when it ends. Sorry, not the dev stream. The devs posted a new video today. If anybody didn't get to see it, and we'll post. I'll play that for everybody while we're waiting. And if for anybody that didn't get to see it, you guys can watch it and kind of give your thoughts on how they did it. But yeah, we'll put that up on the screen. Yes, on the screen. I can do it on this PC here. Let me open it up real quick. Oh, I'm moving again. I think. I do kind of like what they did with this, everything is just lagging. Even my PC's just lagging. I think it's from this update here. I really think that whatever it is, this update might just be lagging. Because if it's checking for updates here constantly, then maybe that's it. I think my characters are running in place. All right, we're gonna update that PC. I'm just gonna do it right now. Let me open up this here because I don't actually have to go anywhere, which is great. It is the new Infernal Horde debuff. So I can close down that other PC and still keep the stream running. Wonder if I still have some sound. Let me just get this. Let's make this full screen. But this is from the devs today. They put out this video, and I actually really like what they did with it. They went around to all of the developers at the desk and interviewed them there. I'm pretty excited about the new goblins. All right. Battery check.
Battery 10%.
Not good.
Community team, we've been keeping a close eye on your feedback, questions, and everything surrounding the season
Is it too
and
loud?
beyond. So today, instead of me just giving you the answers, we thought it'd be cool to just go out into the Blizzard halls and ask the developer these questions personally right at their desk. So let's go ahead and kick this off, shall we?
So if you've played Endgame, D4 like we all have, you'll notice there's buffs everywhere that I can see. Is there any plan to maybe add a priority system or maybe only showcase buffs that are important to the player?
Yeah, the buff you...
So for anybody that doesn't know, that didn't hear the story, Bloodshed is actually the one that joined the Discord server and invited me into the Diablo Partner Program. So that was my point of contact right there.
UI on the buff bar is definitely a pain point, I think, in our gameplay loop. On the class design side,
They're talking about this buff bar right here. So it's in their heads to kind of like minimize it and cut down and make it more of a priority for what you need to know.
when we're looking to make new effects that might have this kind of trigger, we will also look to add some kind of other visual element. I think Banishlord's Talisman is a unique item that's a pretty good example of that. It has this glow and sound effect on your character whenever it's triggered and it's ready to let you know that it's available. We're definitely going to be looking into doing more things like that, as well as updates to the buff bar, just to really make sure that you have all the information you need as a player.
So we had the armory come out. Everybody loves the armory.
Yeah.
But could we get everything to switch over, like transmogs, gems, things like that?
That's absolutely something we're...
Yeah, that's actually what I said in the video that I posted today about it, Vin, was that I had no idea, and it's hard to see like stuff like that through all of the graphics and stuff that are going on the screen. So yeah, same thing.
Looking at the version of the armory that we released was definitely the first draft of that. And we absolutely wanted to add all of these features, but we really just wanted to make sure that we got that function out as soon as possible. And so over time, we're going to be adding in those abilities to save the gem slots and save the transmogs. That's absolutely something we're looking at making.
In towns like the Tree of Whispers, the mini map, there's just so many icons. It's kind of hard to navigate sometimes.
Yeah, I've noticed that too, especially with the Tree of Whispers, like you said. We updated that in the season, added those new crafters and NPCs in there, and it's kind of cluttered. I totally agree, and that's something I can definitely talk with the UI and the UX team to find ways to improve that, because I agree it's definitely not ideal given the current state.
So some builds are great, some builds are not so great. What's the deal?
Yeah.
What's the deal, Charles?
Diablo 4 is a big game, man.
Yeah.
There's so many things going on, right? You got all kinds of legendaries, and you got skills, and you got classes, you got Paragon. There's just naturally going to be some outliers sometimes. Some things are going to be strong, some are going to be weak. We're working really hard to make sure that it's the best possible, but it's a hard job.
Yeah, sometimes you have like one random key passive that you're like, oh, that's a multiplier.
Yeah,
I like
we
how
want
they
to
did
add
this.
in brand new stuff every season that's flashy and exciting, and sometimes that misses the mark. Sometimes we're so excited about making this thing cool, we tune up the numbers just a little too high.
Class balance is always a hot topic for the community. Could you maybe shed any insight of what you're looking to do?
I really like this
looking
part
to do
right here.
to improve on that?
Definitely.
Really like it.
Necromancer Bloodwave, you know, incredibly fun to use, very visual. It changes up the way the gameplay feels, it targets differently, it looks different. But I think one area that it kind of falls short is on the player journey side. You pick up those new unique pants, right?
Yeah.
And you are just destroying everything. It's just such like a massive amount of power all on one item.
Yeah.
So we want to focus more on each build feeling like there are multiple puzzle pieces you have to collect, which is much more satisfying as you move into the late game.
You get more of a journey where like, I've done this, now I can accomplish this thing. Yeah.
Exactly.
I have a little fun thing. Do you want to play a word association game?
Sure, why not? Yeah.
Barriers.
Barriers. What is it associated with? Anger, frustration. Game design is messy, and we are always experimenting with new things, and we put a lot of barrier in this season. Like, we love...
I got to this boss. If anybody's watching the stream, when it first went, or when the server season first went live, I got to this boss. I started on hard. I was all super confident about it. I died. Very, very beginning of the season. Brand new character. I went back and killed him after because I kind of knew what to expect, but the barriers are tough.
Certain things about the barriers, but we're going to bring them back, and they're going to be a little bit more tuned, a little bit
refined.
Yeah, a little more refined.
Yeah. All right, serious question. Okay. The Obel vendor. What the hell?
So we're constantly rebalancing, the economy and trying to make it as satisfying as possible. And I think we unfortunately way overshot the Obel vendor in Season 7. We want to make sure that the Obel vendor is something that feels really good to engage with. And we also want to make sure that whenever you do end up going and dumping all of your Obels into the Gambler, that you walk away with, feeling satisfied. And we want...
I think, so somebody commented on this because I think they took her saying that they overshot it as being like they made it good, but they overshot it by scaling it back from season 6. So season 6 was like incredibly overtuned. Ancestrals all over the place. Uniques were just like thrown at you like crazy. So they tried to scale it back a little bit, and they way overshot that overscaling. So I think that's what she was trying to say. So they're going to be revamping the obols so that you can get like have a good feeling with it, not the other way around.
To make sure that the gamblers' coffers are overflowing with wondrous items once again.
Maybe we'll go into a little spicy question. How about a loot filter?
Yeah. So the way that we think about loot in Diablo 4 right now is that we want you to basically use like every part of the animal. And what I mean by that is when you find loot, when you find legendaries, even if you don't plan to use them, we want you to be able to salvage them and for that to flow into the economy of how you're interacting with systems and like the blacksmith and the enchanter and all the different crafters. And so we want those drops to be valuable to you regardless of their context or their position. And we won't ever say never to a loot filter wholesale, and that's something that we want to hear people's feedback from the community on all the time, and I think that's really important. But right now, that's kind of how we're thinking about it.
I've talked about this a lot because I don't personally like loot filters. If it's something that like shows something dropped on the screen, it's fine, but I don't like them. So I'm kind of excited that it's not coming right now, but I don't know. I know there's a lot of people that like it. Joined the Cord, people were super nice and helpful. Awesome. Warm Lettuce, thank you so much for the sub. Thanks for joining Discord. Welcome in. I just don't. Yeah, they're gonna redo the vendor, the obol vendor, Jesse.
So another thing players have asked is more ways to control their gameplay. Profane mind cages are really popular, and players are wondering if there's a way that they can incorporate that in these activities.
Yeah, so part of Progression 2.0 was to kind of incorporate that into the core gameplay experience where like you could pick a higher torment difficulty, which made everything harder, but you got better rewards for that. But we totally acknowledge that like the directness of the profane mind cage was really cool. Yeah. The way that you could just very intentionally be like, actually, I want this activity to be way harder, and I'm going to very intentionally like use this consumable item I got to make that happen. And so it's something we're going to be keeping in mind for the future on like how can we incorporate that into different activities to potentially bring something like that back in the future.
It seems like people don't want the seasonal mechanics to disappear. They'd like to keep them incorporated in different ways. Like one suggestion I saw was in Nightmare Dungeons. Like maybe you can have like a rare chance for a root hold to spawn or something like that. So that'd be cool.
That would be really cool. I love that idea, for one. But that's one of my favorite things about seasonal development. We do get that kind of feedback where it's like, oh, root holds are
That would be
awesome.
pretty cool, honestly.
And I do want them to stick around. We're going to continuously be developing seasons with bringing back content in mind. And that kind of applies across the whole game. Like when an activity lands and people are like, this is sick, we don't want to limit ourselves from like ever seeing that again. So yeah, it's not impossible the root holds could come back. It's not impossible that any future seasonal activities come back either.
That's all for today. If you're craving more Diablo news, you won't have to wait too long since our upcoming live stream is just around the corner where we'll be showcasing what to expect on the PTR. Shout out to the community for asking these questions, and big shout out to the developers.
The expansion is not until 2026. I don't think that the restart fixed anything. I think I'm still running pretty high ping. Yep. Yeah, they pushed it back a little bit. And they're going to cover a lot more of that when we hit the live stream. So the developer, the my words are not coming out right now. The campfire chat should be coming up in March sometime, and they'll talk about that a lot more. Yeah, but I mean, loot filters haven't been in any Diablo games ever. So it's never really been a part of this franchise, and I'm kind of personally just glad that it's not, but that's just my own personal thing. Thank you so much, Spike. How's it going tonight? I played the last Epoch. They had a loot filter. As soon as I put the loot filter on, I stopped playing the game. All right. All right. Have a great night, Ace. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Yeah, but AARPGs Morningstar has too much loot. Just in general. That's just, it's not even just this game. Like, the last Epoch is literally unplayable without a loot filter because of the absolute massive amount of loot and affixes that can drop across the entire board. Like, you cannot play it without it. It's pretty crazy how much loot is in that game. PoE is pretty similar to this game. There's not much difference, but you can get a loot filter that shows you when, like, they'll pop up with bright things that show up, like when you want to pick something up. But that also kind of killed it for me too. Yeah, it doesn't. It really. The amount of loot that drops in other AARPGs is through the roof. Hey, Bezel, how's it going today? Went to the wrong spot. Yeah, the amount of loot that drops in this game is definitely not as much as some of the other AARPGs that are out there. And they've already scaled back how much loot drops and how much you see. Guild of Crimson. Yeah, these AARPGs are normally very grindy. Lots of like middle tier drops to useless drops. It's generally just the way that the AARPGs go. Okay. I guess I can salvage these pieces of... No, I'll wait. That's fine. Okay, so my ping is okay right now, but I'm gonna go try and do something. Anything, and see if it spikes. We just go here. Try that again. Hey, Gray, how's it going? Okay. So far, so good. Ping looks like it's holding up all right. Maybe we can go back to some Infernal Hordes. A good Tal Raja eludes you, yeah. You'll get one. Yeah, let me give it just a second more, and then if it works, then we'll go do some more Infernal Hordes. Okay. Up. Is it spiking now? It might be spiking. Maybe? Maybe not. Hey, Flavor, how's it going tonight? Have you ever tried trading for anything, Morning? Nice, you're hopping on. What are you gonna be doing tonight? Okay, so far, so good. People are around me. No lag. Oh, they're just... Okay, they're expensive. Gotcha. Okay, let's grab the next group. I think we're good. Hopefully. At least right now we're good. Okay, hold on. So Rage, Colonel, and Rock, you guys can hop back into queue if you want. We're gonna try again. Morningstar, Capable Cloak, and Blizz Baller. If you guys want to hop in, you can do it. Run. We're gonna try it out. Okay. Let's see. 4GA to trade for one, but it's not working either. Oh. Running the Earthquake Whirlwind build. Nice. Very nice. Exclamation point BNet or exclamation point B tag will bring up my BattleNet tag. So far, it seems to be okay. Okay, so can we change the subject? I would like to keep all arguing out of chat, please. It goes for everybody. World boss, 7 minutes. Thank you. All right, so who am I missing? Who am I missing? I don't really enjoy scary movies all too much. Actually, I don't really watch all too many movies. So there's Morningstar. We have... Wait, I'm looking for... Capable... Google just thought I was talking to it. Capable, Morningstar, and Blizzballer. Capable, Morningstar, and Blizzballer. Okay, so we're holding on a solid 85-ish ping. We're gonna see what happens when we get inside the Infernal Hordes, but hopefully not. Okay, I don't know if Capable Cloak and Blizzballa are here. So we're gonna move down the list. Sorry, Rage, I'm not sure if you heard it, but if you can hop back into queue. I didn't mean the party. And then we're gonna grab Zeus and Zombas. And then exclamation point join if you guys want to hop into the groups. Currently, after this group that I'm calling right now, there's only one other person in queue, so queue is wide open. Zeus and Zombas, you got there? The XP event is still going, or is done right now. Zeus and Zombas. Okay, maybe no Zombas, so Flavor, you want to hop in? All right, sounds good. I have all these Whisper caches that I need to open up still. Oh, it spiked again. I think the instance that I was in was just a good one. Oh, strange. We're back up to 152. You gonna hop in, Flavor? The Tribute of Refinement is bugged on solo use. I didn't get any opt-site 2 runs out of the 7 I did. Huh. Okay. Exclamation point bnet or exclamation point b tag will bring up my BattleNet tag. All good. Hey, all day. I actually didn't set up a news thing. I guess I should probably do that. Waver, did you grab the BattleNet tag? Exclamation point BNet or exclamation point B tag? We'll bring it up for you. Moly Paragon. Alright, Rage, you want to hop into the party? We'll get the run going, and then I'll help Flavor get the things going. And I'll grab him next run. So pits are probably the best way to do it if you can run your pits very quickly. Okay. In your Necro build, do you use Ring of Sacrilegious Souls? No, I don't, Elmo. I was running Starless Sky along with the Ring of Mendeln. So they did. They fixed it. There's just a couple things that just aren't working still, but most of it's fixed. They're going to, with the next client patch, they're going to update the rest of it. And that should be coming pretty soon. My dogs. There's just a couple aspects. In the last post that they made about the fixes, when the hotfix came out, they listed the ones that weren't working with it. But it's just a couple aspects, and I think 2 glyphs aren't working with it still. But those required tag changes, and they have to do a client patch in order to change the tags around. So, so they weren't able to update it through a hotfix, so that'll be coming soon. But I went from doing like max 3 billion damage with Mendelin on pre-hotfix to doing 25 billion with it on after the hotfix. Thanks for the subscribe. It's doing it again. Exact same thing. If you watch the seconds on the timer, it's getting frozen. So I'm actually gonna end up behind again, I think. The latency itself froze again, also. I don't think I can do this. When the first round ends, can you guys let me know? I want to see if I'm behind again. Okay, yeah, I'm behind again. Yeah, once I shut down the stream, I'll try it and see. Hey, no name. But yeah, it's already way behind. So I'm already out. Yeah, I'm still not even done with the first round yet. It's completely stuck. Yeah. I think I'll just have to call the internet company tomorrow. I think I'll probably end up with worse ping, because normally when I join other people's party, I end up with worse ping than I normally get. Thanks for the subscribe. I need 11 more subscribers and I make 19,000. Almost there. Does anybody know if you can bring up your ping when you're playing PoE 2? That's the only other game that I have. Any idea how? Hey, 17, how's it going? All right, thank you, Violet. Having a laggy stream. Just started Diablo 4, came across the YouTube channel. Thank you for the content. Thank you so much for watching the videos. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by the live stream. What class are you going to start with? Welcome to Diablo 4. I'm looking for 2 more followers on Twitch. 2 more. I can give away some points to everybody. Went with Spiritborn because it had its own trailer. Ah, nice. Yeah, that's the brand new class. So laggy.
Hello, my
One
friend.
Arm Bandit, thank you
Stay
for
a
the follow.
while and listen.
6 more followers until I hit 5, 5, 5, 5. We're almost there. Is anybody going to be trying out Monster Hunter tonight? Looks like it just launched not too long ago. What you up tonight, One Arm Bandit? $85. Myself some Infernal Horde compasses. Play. So leveling this way, you get a ton of glyphs. You get a ton, all of the temporary manuals that you need. Get yourself some ancestrals. How do you pull up your ping in Pee-wee? I'm gonna look this up. What's up? How do you pull? Oh wait, there was a way to do it. I remember. It came up on the screen. F1. Okay, wait, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna pick up this gear. I'm gonna try that. That gear I don't need. Okay. I'm gonna see if this is... if it's just Diablo 4 that's lagging me, or what. Just woke up, gonna get to a meeting in about 20 minutes, so I thought I'd stop here and chill for a little bit. That's awesome, thank you. What kind of meeting you got? For work? There it is. Okay. So I'm looking at... look at it spiking. The network ping is still spiking. Even playing this. You see it? Oh. Yeah, I remember how to do it as... because I remembered pulling it up before. Yeah, look at the ping. Something's going on with my network. Oh yeah, it's super laggy. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're lagging all over the place. Huh. What a bummer. I just bought a new router today, too. Interesting. When they're gonna be starting on the 4th of March. So March 4th, we're getting the Goblins. For anybody that didn't see it, that's not the one right here. This is what it looks like here. We are getting a purple goblin. But we're actually getting a bunch of different ones. So 6 new goblins, 2 Diablo 4. This is the mythic one right here. Wow, we got different color goblins. There's a gold one also. So we got green, gold, white, crystal, whatever you want to call it. Blue, and purple. Yeah, it is one. It's a lot more cinematic. I got suckered into it. I got hooked into it. So this is the Mythic Goblin. If you see it, which is supposed to be pretty rare, I'm guessing it's going to be very rare. Hey, Vand, how's it going? Then, I don't know. The 4th of March, we're getting all 6 new goblins. Oh, and those are permanent. They're going to be in the game forever, but from the 4th to the 11th, you're going to see increased drop rates on them. Yeah, so everybody's been asking about the purple teleports, the portals, and I don't know where they came from, but I'm assuming that it's probably because they've been working on the updates behind the scenes, and maybe one has slipped in. 125, very nice, Diablo girl. Hey, Ashton, how's it going? So yeah, so that's it. That's the new one. Brand new goblins coming in. Nope, tier 1 would be perfectly fine. Yeah, you can do that on tier 1. Cannot wait to slay some goblins. I'm pretty excited about it. And that they're different makes it even more fun. I just finished the Infernal Hordes. I'm jealous. I'm gonna call the internet provider tomorrow and figure out what's going on. And see, because obviously something's wrong. Myself to look. I don't know. I don't know what happened. It was perfectly fine, but it happened. For anybody that's been here for a while, it was happening not too long ago, right? My stream was crashing for no reason. Like right in the middle of the stream, it was just crashing. So I'm using Hawaiian Telcom. I'm just one-shotting the whole screen using evade. You can turn the difficulty up if you want. It's completely up to you. At the lower levels, it doesn't make too much of a difference. It does make a little bit, but it's not super noticeable. The faster you can kill things, the easier it gets. I did get a new router, and I'm still having lag. The exact same thing that was happening last night. And I logged on to PoE just to see if it was a different game, or if it was just Diablo 4, and it's not. PoE was lagging too. Oh, I didn't get anything like super fancy. I got like a Wi-Fi 6 Netgear router. But yeah, same exact thing, same network spikes. When I hopped into the Infernal Horde runs with everybody, they finished the Infernal Horde runs, and I was still on wave 7 or 6 or something like that. Maybe the volcanic activity is possible, but I never have a ping of 10. Ever. 80. So it's 82 right now, which is about my normal. That's about the normal ping that I get. Wait, where am I at? What happens when you live on a volcano? For me, nothing. But this island does have the world's most active volcano. But this island is actually very big. So when there was that really major eruption where we lost like 400 homes, if there was no social media, I would have zero idea that the volcano was even erupting. At all. The island's pretty big. And there's also several volcanoes on the island. So it's not like it erupts and there's just gigantic explosion and everybody's dead. Oh, tons of earthquakes. Tons of them. We had an earthquake that was so big and so long that I had enough time to get up off the couch, walk into the bathroom, and ask my wife if we should get out of the house or just like... And it was still going the entire time we had this conversation. And by the time it stopped, I looked out the window and all you see is the whole earth just shifting. I have to look up and see what magnitude it was. Was 2018? All right, Rage, have a good night. Looks like it was a 6.9. It was massive. And like it was like a 20-25 minute drive from where I lived into the town that I work at. Oh, catch on the clip side. I just noticed that. Thank you, Rage. And it was all the way down there. They felt it. Things got knocked off the shelves. Ceiling tiles fell out of the ceilings in buildings. Groceries, like in some of the grocery stores, went flying all over the floor. And we during that eruption, we were getting so many earthquakes that it just became like a normal thing. And not big ones, but like you'd just be sitting there and all of a sudden the house would just go for like a second or two. And like it became such a common thing that we just were like, it was just a thing. So, but yeah, that one was a big one. But that one, so the 6.9, like the whole house, like the house that we were on stilts. When you're in Hawaii, they build a lot of houses on stilts. That's just the way that that is done for like, I think it's tsunami maybe. I don't remember exactly what the reason behind it was. I didn't actually look, but so the house is on stilts, right? So swaying back and forth, you're like really swaying. But we're like, they built on the stilts, but we're up in the middle of a mountain. Like we're not even close to the ocean. So it was I think it's just a style. It allows you to have like an under the house, like you can pull your car in and stuff. And the only time I have been to Hawaii, I got a phone alert. Oh yeah, I was there then. Wow, wild. So during that alert that said the missile was inbound to Hawaii, I was sitting on my couch and I was like messing around my phone. I think I was playing a game on my phone. And I saw the alert go off. And I was like, huh. So I like pulled up Google and I Googled Missile alert, Hawaii. And I didn't see anything, so I just went back to playing my game. Somebody accidentally hit a button that sent an alert out to the entire state, to everybody's phone, saying that there was a missile inbound to Hawaii. And, like, widespread panic. There were stories of people that, like, pulled manhole covers off the ground and jumped into the manholes to get, like, to try and be safe, and nope. Nobody accidentally fired it. But yeah. Like, people were, like, panicking. One what do you think the conspiracy was? Like, why would that need to happen? Nothing came of it. What's your conspiracy theory? So, like I was saying, so that earthquake that hit, the really big one, the 6.9, that one was honestly not super scary. And I don't know if it's because we had so many earthquakes before that happened, but there was one earthquake that gave me, like, chills. Like, my whole body, like, I just, like it was, like, from head to toe, just, like, it was the craziest feeling. And that earthquake was literally probably less than a second long. But it hit the house so hard. The feeling of that, like, that power was out of this world. Like, absolutely insane. I head to toe. I get goosebumps right now just, like, talking about it. But, like, that one was scary. We had tons of earthquakes before then, but that one was like, whoa, oh boy, it was pretty crazy. That a missile was actually launched and it either failed or was shot down before getting there, because I went on TV saying. Interesting. Huh. It could have been, but I think there would have been more news around it. That stuff's hard to keep quiet when things like that big happen. Somebody leaks something somehow, somewhere. So if the the volcano goes off here, I'm very far from the volcano. Like, very far. And like I said before, like, when the whole eruption went off, there was, like, people lost, like, 400 homes. This earthquake, the volcano erupted out of the ground. Nobody even knew that it was going to be, like, happening. There was fissures started popping up, and then all of a sudden it was just coming right out of the ground, and the flow just went right through a whole estate, just completely wiping out, like, 400 homes. I'm so far away from everything that if there was no news, no internet, no TV, I wouldn't have even known it was happening. 2 nights before. Oh, you thought it? Yeah. It's crazy how strong they are, isn't it, Colonel? Yeah, a lot of people don't. And when the first earthquakes, like when this eruptions first started happening, everybody on the hey, internet tough guy, welcome in. Everybody on the mainland was like calling me and like, are you safe? Do you need to get out? Like I'm not even close. You can't be convinced otherwise. Oh, that's awesome. Love it. Love it. I'm looking for 2 more followers on Twitch. No, wait. 1 more follower. Give away some points. 6 more followers to get to 5, 5, 5, 5. I want to give away a lot of points. That's going to happen at 5, 5, 5, 5. We're very, very close. We're talking volcanoes and government conspiracies around missiles being fired. It's a thing. I live on an island that has the world's most active volcano. Paradise. Yeah, very standard discussion. Yeah, happens all the time. It's pretty normal. Pretty normal. See, my ping is still not very great. But doing this is fine. Trying to Lilith for the first time, keep dying the second phase because of mechanics. Yes, I can absolutely give you a hand. I have a couple of videos out, but I'll show you. I was able to do it on my Barbarian, so let me swap to the Barbarian. I'll show you the... Hopefully my ping will hold up, but I think it'll be okay. I'll show you the best way to run Vintage. It was 5-year-olds living in San Francisco, 19. Bridge. 6.9. It was a pandemonium here. Bridges collapsing, buildings damaged, gas lines under. Yeah, 6.9 is big. 6.9 is real big. Yeah, so normally, Flavor, all of the runs that we do, unless we're doing the pits, are on Torment 4. But if you do the pits, it doesn't really matter, because you can be at any Torment level and still do them. Normally, I start every season with the Barbarian. So, my gosh, I'm now over 900 ping, over 1,000. It just like randomly spikes. I'm gonna have to call the internet company tomorrow and see what's happening. MD. Mr. WC Racing, the man, the myth, the legend, the one and only. All right, sounds good, Flavor. I'm not doing any groups right now because my ping is not letting me do it, so. Ooh, we do to fire. Yeah, sure. Work is great. Work is great. Yeah, so normally how it works, Flavor, is I'll let everybody know what runs we're doing, and then everybody will join a queue, like you did. And then when it's your turn, I'll call out your name, and then you just request to join my party by going to my name on the friends list. You click on my name and then click on request to join. But we're not going to do any groups tonight just because, well, maybe my ping will go back down. Maybe, hopefully. Fingers crossed. So, what? MD, are you going to get back into Diablo 4? There's new goblins coming. Look at this. You can kill a purple goblin, get a mythic. You can get your Shaco back. Your Harlequin's Crest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 new goblins coming to Diablo 4. Starting on March 4th through March 11th. Alright, let me go do this Uber Lilith fight. One season, somebody asked me to help them with the Uber Lilith fight, so I went to go help them with it. We killed Uber Lilith, and they were like, no, I wanted to do Uber Lilith. It's like, well, we just did Uber Lilith. They're like, no, it needs to be 200. And I said, no, there's no Uber Lilith that's level 200, and they just wanted to argue with me. Riker's video on what? Yeah, I'm gonna do Dark Citadel runs, but I can't with this ping. No, I'm not gonna do the race fan. That doesn't interest me at all. And then the whole, like, leveling thing in PoE 2, it's not fun. Okay, so wait, who wanna be... Vintage, are you there still? For when the new expansion comes out? Okay. So for phase 2, what you're gonna do, after you kill her here, you run to this corner here. As soon as she cuts the platform, you run straight up and around. You have to make sure that you have at least 155% movement speed or higher. If you don't have that, this is very, very tough. So 150% movement speed or higher. When you kill her in this phase, you head to the corner. So you just hang out right here. When she cuts this platform, because you're going to see her cut it, right now, you run up to the top, and you run all the way around. Stay on the very edge. Don't go in. You stay right in the edge. This last one right here is going to spawn one more, and then you run in front of that blood boil right there. Wait till she cuts the platform again. Then you run all the way around the very edge. Stay along the edge the entire time. You never leave the edge. All the way around. Now she's going to fly up. As soon as you see her fly up towards the top, then you run up towards the top. And you just keep on going all the way around in a nice big circle. And then when she teleports back over, that's when you're going to kill her there. So that's the pattern. Oh yeah, Colonel, yeah, you can hop in. Let me reset the dungeon. This is the Quake Stomp build, yes. That's the one right there. Hey, Charmed. Yeah, I'm going to do it one more time if you guys want to watch it. And I also have posted the... I'm going to do an updated video on this build, which I'll probably use what I did with the unique video, because then you can actually see the fight. Because, like, in the unique section of it, when I killed her with only uniques on, you could actually see the fight itself. With this Barbarian right now, she drops down and she dies. Like, you don't actually get to see the fight. So there is actually a whole lot of mechanics to this fight that are really, really cool. That if you don't kill her very quickly, you actually get to do it. Yeah, let me see here. For video. Goblin quality. Yes, me too. Me too. I've posted a lot of videos. Thanks for subscribe. All right, here it is. All right, I'll post this in chat so you guys can keep this video here too. So this is it right here. The complete walkthrough. The very beginning of it you can probably ignore because the very beginning, I think they might have patched already because of the Shroud of False Death, but the very end of it, after the very first run, is very useful still. Ah, yeah, no problem, Charmed. Thanks for watching it. You're gonna try it out, Internet? Yeah, you should definitely try it. Does anybody else want a Lilith carry? Hopefully I don't lag too bad, but... All right, have a good one. Thank you for being here, Jesse. Anybody else need Lilith? I think that Goblin video is actually doing pretty well. Yep, Goblin video is doing really well. Great. Beautiful. All right, yeah, Jedi, you can hop in. No. If you put the grandfather on, you're going to lose a lot of damage. There is a variant that runs grandfather, but you lose a lot of damage with it on. Now that I have all the mythic pieces for my Thorns Barb, we need to... Yeah, let's do it. I was in Immortalized stream earlier, and he's running a Thorns Spiritborn and made it to Pit 105. Pretty good. All right, sounds good, Flavor. Jedi, you want to hop into the party? Got stuck in the wall. That's not good. I got stuck on a lamppost one time in AOZ. Fortunately, I was on the Barbarian, and I was able to just, like, put... Because you could still swap skills inside of AOZ. I was able to put Leap on and then just hop off of the lamppost. But I got stuck on it. It was one of the ones that, like, in the doorways. I got to set up that news thing. I didn't know that was a thing that people did. Sammy, what are you looking for? What news are you looking for? The third person that came in to do that. I don't think I have news set up. Do I have it set up as in the title? No, it's the opposite, but I'll set it up anyway. My internet won't even load the page. Yep, it's definitely my internet. Well, I have big news with an exclamation point after, not before it. Yeah, Blizz, you can hop in. Yeah, I can't even load the website. It's just spinning. Huh. Why? Well, I'm going to be calling Hawaiian Telecom tomorrow. Okay. All right. Dead. Dead. I wonder what the Barbarian's going to be next season. I can't see them getting rid of Quakes completely. I can see them changing Quakes. But I can't see them getting rid of Quakes. I wonder what's going to happen next season. I'm very curious to see, and I'm very excited. Having too much movement speed in here sometimes is also not the most beneficial, because if you don't know the fight and you have too much movement speed, you're going to outrun all of the shades. You got to stutter step just a little bit in order to avoid it all. So like I gotta wait just a little while. I cross that line, but we still got to stutter step a little bit. There we go. So you can always check to see when your seasons end by bringing up your seasonal journey here. You bring up the seasonal journey, you go, and it says right here. No problem. Yeah, no problem. All right, well, the least I could do is give away some gold, since the groups aren't working very well. So exclamation point GTG in chat. We'll give away some gold tonight. 1 billion gold. We'll give it away. Yeah, I think it was the 20th of January, I think is when it started. Quiz, how's it going tonight? All right. Have we like actually stabilized, or keep on forgetting to save my Paragon points? Huh, that was 22 minutes the last time I looked at it. What's the best thing to save gold for? Since this... Salvage everything. Do not sell anything for gold. Salvage it all. You're going to get gold from doing whisper caches. So if you're on, I'm assuming you made a seasonal character, then just open up whisper caches. They haven't done any fixes yet, so I'm assuming that they're probably not, Elmo. Hopefully soon. We're gonna get this next patch on the... Oh, no, it spiked. We're gonna get the patch on the 4th for the Goblin event, so maybe we'll get some buffs there. What class are you playing, Quiz? Exclamation point GTG in chat if you guys want to get in on some gold giveaways. Exclamation point GTG. 1 billion. Having the worst time trying to get... Yeah, runes have a much lower drop rate this season, Part of the new event that's coming out, Quiz, on the 4th, they're adding in these new goblins. One of the new goblins right here, the Glittering Prim, can drop runes. And I don't know if they're going to be legendary runes or what, but we might be able to supplement. And these are going to stay for good. Hey, Crap
Hello, my
Flapper.
friend.
Great name.
Stay a while
Thank
and
you
listen.
for the follows. That's enough to give away some points. And I need 5 more followers. 5 more. And I get to 5, 5, 5, 5. All right, so it's 5,000 points for every 5 followers. I'm going to give away 555,555 points when we get to 555. So I'm almost there. Yep, the goblins are staying forever. So those rune goblins now, that might be how they're planning on supplementing everybody's, like, having some difficulties with the runes. So runes and gem fragments are now going to drop from the goblins. So if we find a whole bunch of goblins now, and we're getting all of the runes there, then maybe that's going to fix it. Baker, absolutely nothing, but they're super fun to play with. There's actually, like, no actual benefit for them, but it's just a fun little game to mess around with. Yes, they do. No, I think potion upgrade, actually, you know what? I don't know, because I've only upgraded my potion once in this game. So I'm not sure. I think it might be by character. I'm pretty sure it's by character. Hey, Fluffy. So in Discord, I have the mod application posted. So if anybody is interested in modding for the channel, I have an application posted for it. Not only that, but I probably am going to be looking for some Diablo 4 officers. So I'll probably have that application up soon too. Wait, are you serious? I've never, ever found a mythic unique in the wild. Not once. Wow. Well, now you have. Jeez. Oh my god. I'm so jealous. I want a mythic unique in the wild. Where's the well, I mean, Colonel found one in the headhunt zone from a normal mob. Where's the craziest place that everybody's found the mythic uniques in the wild? My ping is at 2,000, like 500. Oh, now it's dropping just a little bit. My internet provider is getting a call tomorrow. I need 5 more followers. I want to get 5 more followers before the night's over. I'm not going anywhere yet, but I just want to get it before the night's over. Okay. 2.5 more minutes, exclamation point GTG if you want to get in on the 1 billion gold giveaways. Yep. Bouncing all over the place. Ah, Zeus, thank you. It's just... What a bummer. 2 full days lost. And honestly, this is what happens when I don't get to play outside of streaming. Like, if I had hopped onto the game at all earlier today, I would have known that it wasn't working and I could have called. I just never loaded up the game because I was working on videos. Maybe. Yeah. No, like I said, it's just they're just made up points. It doesn't really matter for much of anything, but it's just a fun little thing to do. Endo, how's it going tonight? You're in shock. Yeah, me too. I'm in shock. Oh, sorry. That's what I meant. They matter a lot. The points are incredibly important. Incredibly important. Hey, how's it going tonight? Welcome back. Where you been? I feel naked without my points. Yeah, I know. It's a long road too. It's not easy to get back.
Hello, my friend.
Light Expanda,
Stay a while
how's it going
and
tonight?
listen.
Thank you for the follow. 4 more followers on Twitch, and we're gonna give away a bunch of points to everybody. We're so close. So close.
Hello, my friend.
Hendo, thank you for
Stay
the
a while
follow.
and listen.
I love PB&J. Put it in an Uncrustable. Delicious. Hendo, thank you. 3 more followers on Twitch. Give away some points over there. The pointers need their points. They miss them. Telling you. Do some figure 8s here. 3 more. Lolo, how's it going tonight? Lolo, how many points do you have? What are you up to now? Bagel is snoring so much. I gotta buy them new toys. Their toys are slowly starting to break down, so I gotta buy some more. Just chilling. What class you playing? That I play? Very Necro this season. Nice. Did you go Blood Wave or what'd you end up doing? So a couple people have said this, and I would love to see this. The secret cow level. That would be super fun to see. And minions, nice. Love it. I made a minions build. I really like running minions, so that's what I went with. There is no cow level. The first rule of cow level is there is no cow level. Ah, perfect, Vintage. Amazing. Congratulations. It just takes a little bit to get used to the breakdown of how the fight runs, because it's different than any other fight in this game. which is why I want there to be more fights like that. I'm hoping that if we do fight Mephisto is something similar to that, and not just like a boss farm like Zir or Gregoire or something like that. So I'm hoping Mephisto is challenging. And I'm going to ask if they're ever considering changing the rewards for killing Lilith. Because yes, you get a spark at the very beginning, and you get 2 legendaries. But then there's nothing else. So I'm gonna see. It would be cool to see like have a I guess because it can be such an easy farm, then you could just do bosses. So maybe you just like add Lilith with like the same loot table as like Uriel or something like that. Yes, only once per season per account. I think, honestly, like, with the amount of times that I end up doing Lilith, having Lilith have the same loot table as Duriel would be pretty cool, because, like, people aren't going to go there to farm it, right? Because it's not a fast fight. Duriel pops out of the ground and is dead. Lilith, you have to run the mechanics. Yeah, that would be cool. But that would also, like, that would limit it to people that can kill Lilith. And obviously you can get carries and stuff, but there is a huge majority of people out there that are never going to kill Lilith even on Torment 1. So I don't know if they're ever going to do that. But having it be like the same drop like loot table as one of the other bosses would keep along the lines of Blizzard making it fair for anybody in any difficulty. So I don't know. Just some thoughts. I'll show you the 2 dogs. They're sleeping below me. Where is the camera? There's the dog camera. There you go here, and then you can see Babel in the back on the side. Yeah, those are the dogs there. 3 more followers on Twitch to hit 5555. I'm looking for that big number tonight. The big one. That is a big one. When people started following my channel, most people that were here that have been here for a long time started following the channel, I had less than 400, and that was in June of last year. Not that long ago. It's pretty good on kill her pretty quick, but Torment 4, you get 1 tapped every time. What are your resistances at, Lax? On Torment 4, because it changes. Hey, good morning, False. How's it going? You're on the train? And at what point are you getting 1 tap, Lax? If it wasn't for you running me on Lilith, I would never have attempted it. Well, that's good, Jedi. Have you actually attempted it by yourself, Jedi? Or if they add different mechanics based on the difficulty you're on. Yeah, I don't think they want to bring WoW raid stuff. I think they want to try and keep it separate, but yeah, it's something. I don't know. I think so. The mechanics and the damage is much lower on the lower tiers. But Friday, very nice. Yeah, it's not Friday here yet. We're not there yet. Not yet. Whoops. Did not mean to go inside of that. Yep, very soon. Oh, poor Bagel. He's trying so hard to exist. His face. Oh, hold on, it's still blurry. Hold on. Let's see if this. Yeah, it's still blurry. I don't know why the camera's blurry. Nothing's working tonight. Nothing's working. We don't know when soon is yet, but they've been talking about it, so it should be very soon. We're going to be in March pretty soon. Yeah, the VOG is bad. I have been sneezing so much today. So much. The clip charm is working. Hope they add more cool boss fights, but they should never change Ubers. Yes, I agree. The bosses should be easy, but like the Lilith fight, I'm kind of bummed that they just keep on nerfing Lilith. Like, it feels like that should be tough because like the rewards is very minimal. It's not like you're going to be farming Lilith over and over and over again. Yeah, I know. It's really bad. The fog. It's very, very bad. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's a one-time thing most of the time. And the very first season that we finally killed her, it was super rewarding. I was super excited about it. I think 70s for lightning resistant cold, everything else. Yep, that's why you're getting one tapped, Lax. That it's just the resistances. You get those resistances fixed and you'll be fine. Honestly, I think it might just be shadow resistance that you're gonna need to get fixed. And then, oh, I mean, I guess if you know the fight, and then did you see me do it, Lax? Just give us more yeah, I think more pinnacle options. I agree. Macros. I think that would be pretty cool. I'm really hoping that Mephisto is. That would be cool. Yeah, the spark is good. The spark and this and you get the title the very first time you kill her, you get a title, you get a horse. So like they make the first time you kill her rewarding. So I kind of like that. Okay, perfect. Because if you run that same pattern, you can actually do the whole entire thing without getting hit by any of the skulls, but you need 155% movement speed, like I said before. So you just got to make sure you have that. That makes it easy. The very first time I killed her, though, I was using the Barber Heart. On a Whirlwind Barbarian. That bleed damage. Was it having... So this was before... Like anybody was even thinking about doing trillions. Not sure if you're a fan, but I got to see most of his prediction video. I didn't get to see all of it. I was waiting at the orthopedics, and I got a chance to watch a little bit of it. But he's very thorough with those prediction videos. It's pretty cool to see. If you guys haven't yet, I would go check it out. Hey, Steven from the UK. Good evening from Hawaii. Feels like we need more boss. Like, Yeah, yeah, I get that, false. Yeah, the more mythics that they add, or the more uniques they add, the more like full your, I guess, more convoluted the loot drops are going to be. You have less chance of getting the one that you want. I can see that. Minion build came out great. I never finished it because I got distracted by the Barbarian, but I'm going to continue it too. And they're going to finish updating the Ring of Mendeln soon. So I'll be able to have a build, and I've just been farming stuff last couple days, so I'll have a little bit of masterworking materials in order to get through and finish it. So that's pretty exciting. Is this not completing? Okay. I soloed it. Took me probably 100 times. I do kind of wish it was like that for every tournament. They actually, so Braxton, they actually, or wait, Lax, bro. Why did I say Braxton? Where did that come from? How did, so I actually don't think that I'm gonna need surgery. And I think I need to find a new primary care doctor because I repeated basically kind of like what my doctor said to the nurse practitioner for at the hospital today, and she looked at me like I was crazy. So, so I think I need to find a new, and like he just like walks into the room. I say a couple things, and then he says, "Okay, cool," and then like almost like not listening, and I just think he's just not half-hearted trying to just get people in and out. So I think I need to find a new one. So I might just do that. So Lax, they nerfed Lilith very hard. They reduced the damage by a ton. Thank you for the subscribe. She used to hit way harder than she does now. All of the orbs used to be a one-hit kill. That was it. If you got hit by an orb, you were dead. If you had enough life, like, and I'm talking like 50, 60,000 life, you could survive one hit, and that was it. So they nerfed her really hard. And they made the shades a lot easier to see. They made the waves a lot easier. The waves used to be a one-hit kill. So yeah, honestly. Yeah. Yep, so I think I'm gonna be like looking into finding somebody else that I can go see. Because like I started talking to her and she was like, no. Okay. All right, cool. Then you just don't ask me any questions. You tell me. And that's fine. You tell me what you think. So she said that it's not dislocating. It looks like the ligaments are torn or stretched. And if it was dislocating, I guess it would do a different movement, which is good. It's very good, but it's popping out way further than it should. So that's not good. But that is not causing any of the issues that I'm feeling in my elbow, that I'm feeling in my shoulder, that I'm feeling in my back. Those are all completely separate issues that I have to figure out now also. Yeah, that was definitely interesting, but we'll see what happens. I do think that even, especially after watching videos today, yeah, Lolo, that's okay though. It's all good. I gotta talk to my job today and tomorrow. I'm gonna email and figure out what they want to do because I have to go to occupational therapy now, and I'm doing physical therapy, and so I'm gonna be doing all of that. Well, now I gotta figure out work too, and if I'm going back to work, I don't know. all up in the air. I'll find out more tomorrow and figure out what's going on with it. But yeah, I don't know, False. We'll see what happens. Even just watching this video, I still think that we're going to see some huge changes. I don't know what they're going to be. I don't know if it's going to make the game any harder. But I do think that we're going to see some really big changes. Which of your barb build guides is strongest from Torment 1 onward? Strongest in terms of like how fast it goes. If you're in Torment 1, I'm assuming you're just looking to start farming. If you're looking to just farm, and the really great entry into the Barbarian builds this season is going to be the Quake Stomp build. It's a super easy transition from your leveling builds all the way up through, even, I think the highest pit is like 140, which is really high. So I would highly suggest, like, that's the first one, because you can go real fast with that. Like, minute 15 second pit runs in, like, tier 100 or 1, or 95s, whatever you feel like running, depending on your gear. But thank you for the subscribe. I get the feeling that there's some big stuff coming. It really feels like it. I'm pretty excited, honestly, because they handled this season much differently than they ever have. That was, and without saying anything to anybody, they just did it. Hey, Misty, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How's it going tonight? So they handled this season differently than they've ever had, without like telling anybody they're going to do it. They've never pulled down seasonal powers and fixed them right away. Like, that's never happened. So that was brand new to see. Just the way that they've been talking about things, the way they've handled things. I don't know. I just get this feeling that they're like, they pushed the season back, they pushed the launch of the expansion pack back. Everything feels like it's big. Misty, what you up to tonight? We went over and raided Misty the other night. I just gave Misty a shout out, so if you guys haven't checked Misty out, go do that. I wonder if they... Nah, I don't think so, Jedi. There has been so many different games that have come out, and every single time a brand new game... Hey, John, thank you for the follow. 2 more followers on Twitch. We're going to give away 5 points. A lot of points. Let me just, I'll link this here. This was the news. This was some of it here. I covered most of it in this. Nope, that's not what I wanted. We gotta go back here. Oh, hey, Sophia. Welcome in. Let me pull up this real quick here. I'll swap the screens here. Yeah, how's it going tonight, Sophia? Welcome in, Lord. Welcome in, Black. Let me just grab this here. I've heard, oh, through Cupcake. Yeah, I love Cupcake. Cupcake is awesome. All right, so the news that we posted is, so we got this here. So this was one here. This was a video that the devs posted today. And then let me grab the other one here. This is the Goblin link. For anybody that has not seen it yet, we are getting brand new Goblins. For everybody that's just joining from the raid, everybody that is just joining us tonight, I am Cliptus. We I've been doing some Barbarian content. I had a little bit of Necromancer. The Sork is next. My Sork is level 55-ish, I think, something around there, but super excited about it.
Hello,
Thank
my
you
friend.
for the follow.
Stay a
Thank you for the
while
Prime
and
sub.
listen.
I appreciate that very much. You guys are all amazing. I have all of my content on my YouTube page. I have a ton of build guides if you guys want to check some stuff out. A ton of content. I have my own website if you guys want to go there too. So this is it right here, cliptus.com. I got all of my videos up here. Check me out. Thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate that. Let me catch back up on chat real quick and see what I missed. Kind of turning it. Yeah, so they actually talked about that a little bit, Lax. They talked a little bit about some of the class balancing that they're going to do. Been watching your YouTube videos in quite some time, my friend, and now I caught your stream. I see positive vibes you're bringing and love it. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I absolutely will. Amazing. Thank you for being here. I need one more follower on Twitch, and I'm going to give away the most points that I'm going to give away tonight. Just one more. We'll hit that number. We'll give away a lot of points. Everybody has been itching for these points all night long. What did you do tonight in your stream, Sophia? One more. Everybody's itching for it. I've been having some internet issues right now. I normally do runs with people every night, all night long. But I gotta call my internet provider tomorrow. Everything is lagging right now. When I get into a group and we go and do stuff, I spike up to like 3,500 ping. It's not good. So I'll be doing. I'm gonna call them tomorrow. We'll fix it tomorrow.
Stay
And
a while and listen.
Stoner Bus. It's Stoner Bus. That's it. Look at that on the screen right there. 5555. We're gonna give away some points. 5,555 followers. It's a whole lot. Hype train incoming too. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for
Hello, my
choosing me.
friend.
Kev,
Stay a while
Heart,
and listen.
Coffee. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Amazing. Thank you. No, they're definitely not one. They're definitely not. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and for the Hype train. Let's give away a whole lot of points. You guys ready for this? You guys ready for the points? Something else just happened. Another Prime sub, Kev Heart Coffee. Thank you so much for choosing me for your Prime sub. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. The Hype train is almost at level 2 also. There you go. There it is. 5,555 points. Played Fortnite and Outlast Trials. What's Outlast Trials, Sophia? I do the same thing. That being said, we have minority. I feel like core audience of UE 1 and 2 and D4 are very different. Yep, I think so. Macros. Very different. Rigged. All right. And if we bump that hype train over, we'll give away some points too. Some more. Oh, false. There it is. Thank you. I will actually give away for 5 subs, you get some more points too. Oh, hey, look, we got Pan that got a sub here. That's awesome. Hands in here a lot too. Thank you. Thank you. Level 2 complete. Is a horror game where you can put through trials to survive, and these creatures like people. Quite graphic. Yikes. Oh, you getting... Wow, that's really funny. You've gotten in trouble. Huh. False, thank you so much. Let me give away some points for that. Also, False, amazing. Thank you. More points right there. Everybody's just immediately lost. Huh. See, I'm not surprised, though, that you get in trouble for it, because if I say the whole word of Gamba, but not stop it at the A and just say the whole word, I've gotten warnings from TikTok 3 different times now for promoting it. Even though that's what everybody's doing right on stream right now. So, hey, John! Thank you for gifting the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Actually, the person that you just ended up gifting a sub to, John, is somebody that I know in real life. That is awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 52% of the way through a level 3 hype train. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Ooh, Tom. Oh, you're at 5. You're right behind me, Internet. Yeah, I have points on my own channel. So what? This is... Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Isn't it, Sophia? Real. How did you hurt them? No. It's not like that. They were playing Diablo 4 a while ago and kind of in the stream, but they've been doing some stuff. Zeus, thank you. Thank you so much. Put in, welcome in. Oh yeah, I'm sure that TikTok doesn't like the bloody points. Thank you, Zeus. Let's add some more points here. Level 3 complete. More points, courtesy of Zeus. Everybody, thank you so much for all of the support tonight. I appreciate it very much. On the road to 6,000 followers. Somebody was saying 10,000 followers by the end of the year. That's what someone was predicting. I don't know. That's a lot. That's a whole lot. Oh no. And they're gone. And they're gone. Hey, Ben.
Hello,
thank you
friend.
for the follow
Stay
also.
a while and listen.
Okay, 5,000 or 10,000 by the end of the year. Okay, how about this? If we hit 10,000 before the end of the year, you can afford to buy a family pack. Oh, you can see your wife again. See, we're changing lives here on stream. If we hit 10,000 followers before the end of the year, by December 31st at midnight, I will give away 1 billion points. $1 billion. If we do it. Smurfing time. Why don't you use a title on your character? If you, what would you choose? Mine's Fell Maven. That's a good question. See, and I know that I should probably do something like that, Mog. I have never really been one for achievements or for titles or anything like that. It's never really been like a concern. I've always been about like getting into a dungeon and just like beating my head against the wall over and over again. I just love doing that. So I did like the title that you got from killing Uber Lilith the very first time. I think I used that one. And then I think the last game that I used the title in was World of Warcraft when I made Gladiator a couple seasons in a row. So I used the Gladiator title because that was pretty cool. But yeah, interesting. I never even thought about it. I'll have to go through and look. You could get sharks with lasers with lasers to celebrate. Yes. So when we so we have 1 more minute left on the hype train. When that's done, we're going to give away some points. And if you guys want more points, hit level 5. We have Merlando's 1-year celebration coming up in about 4 months. For anybody that's brand new to the channel that doesn't really know who Merlando is yet, you'll get to meet Merlando. Merlando has donated 1,671 subs in this channel. That is a boatload. So he said that at 1 year of being here, he was going to donate 365 subs to mark the 365 days that he has been in the channel. So we're going to make a big day out of it. We're going to call it Merlando Day. I don't think he's in chat right now, so he probably doesn't know this, but we're going to call it Merlando Day. Yeah. Crazy, right? Absolutely crazy. So I'm going to find myself basically like a Barb cosplay outfit. And on Merlando Day, I'm going to be a barbarian. We're going to do a whole bunch of celebrations. We're going to do a lot of stuff. There's some more points for that hype train. Thank you so much, everybody. So what I think we'll do then is maybe on our 10,000 followers, we'll do an Austin Powers one, like a Dr. Evil one. Oh, and you just lost your wife. Gone, dead. I mean, gone. Lost. Not dead. She's alive. She's not dead. I promise. Everything's fine. We're all fine. But I did want to say thank you to everybody for being here. It really does make logging on and doing this amazing. And I could not do this without everybody here. I know that I'm not a big streamer, but I'm much bigger than I was before. And just being where I'm at right now, I would have absolutely never have thought that I would be even close to this. So I appreciate everybody. I'm just going to execute your wife. It's funny that he thinks that I haven't done it already. Oh no, Sophia, hop on out. You're good. I appreciate you coming over here, bringing your people here. Thank you very much. Have a great night. Get some sleep. Diablo girl, you see who's here? Misty came to visit tonight. Ah, thank you, Zeus. Mog, thanks. Yeah, it really is awesome. And I really hope that I can, like, make the jump to do this full time. It would be awesome. I really enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, I know. It's pretty cool. I have a very unique time zone because I'm so far behind everything and everyone. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I will do the same. Share the love, grow together. I get people from all over the world in the stream. Because, like, everybody's just waking up in the UK and, like, on the other side of the world, and then, like, people in Australia have, like, they're in, like, the middle of the afternoon, and all of the night owls in the US are here. So, it's kind of cool. Let me take a look at this TikTok thing. TikTok thingamajigger. Ah, there you are. Followed back. You have a lot more followers than I do. That is very impressive. Love it. That is awesome. Australia. Nice. No. Honestly, it felt like a whole big publicity stunt, Diablo girl. It felt like a huge publicity stunt. Have a good night. Yeah, that's what it felt like. Hey, how's it going? Hey, Gage, what's going on tonight? So, I was talking about a thing. What thing was I talking about? That was a thing that I was saying. What was the thing that I was saying? Oh, I know what I wanted to say. Let's get a sound off. Where is everybody from? I like doing this every now and then. Seeing where everybody's from. These. Whoops. Rings, materials. Materials. Montreal, Canada. Colorado. UK, South Africa, Australia, Philippines, Australia, Land of Cheese, Wisconsin, Seattle, from Hungary, nice, Oregon, Oahu. Oh, you're right across the pond, Lolo. I don't know if you knew that, but I'm on the big island. Wyoming, Australia for Octavius, Virginia, UK, Indiana. MA is Massachusetts, Corey. Originally from Bulgaria, but I'm living in the UK for 10 years. Nice. Okay, I got it right. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. What's going on with the price of eggs in your country? Apparently Costco has 2 lines, one for food, one for eggs these days. Oh, that is hilarious. I just bought myself 36 eggs today. I'm gonna start trading them. Be like, hey, listen, I'll give you 1 egg for 1 billion gold. What do you think? Accept clips of points. You'd get a lot of eggs, internet. You would get a lot of eggs. I did pay with an organ gauge, yeah. I was like, listen, I don't really think I need both my kidneys, so I need some eggs, so can you take a kidney? How about that? Yeah, just when you walk in, you just be like, listen. And they'll give you eggs. That's all you need to do. Oh, you did win, Octavius. Nice. Gotta win. Just eat the kidney instead of the eggs. It's probably cheaper. Yeah, there was avian flu. Yeah. Yeah, Merlando paid for my 36 eggs. Wait, how much were the eggs today? Hold on, wait, let me look. So for my grocery delivery today, I spent $99. I got a steak, 1.5 pounds of chicken, 1 pound of ground beef, an avocado, a gallon of milk, a small box of cereal, eggs, and carrots. Oh, that's what I'm going to be making tomorrow, actually, Diablo Girl. So, the eggs, for the 36 of them, cost me, without tax, $18. So that's, what, 50 cents an egg? $0.50 an egg. Last year. Oh, but okay. Oh, but the prices didn't get too expensive. Ah, you're lucky. You're lucky. We'll do this one first. Back in my day, eggs were $3 a dozen. $3 a dozen. I remember buying gas for like 80 cents a gallon. In my little Honda Civic. I put $5 in. That's like 2 weeks of driving. Back in my day was like 6 months ago. It's delivery. Drivers wearing a mask. 15 eggs. Oh, wearing a mask because of the avian flu. Yeah, those were the days. Those were the days. Why can't I find... Oh, wait, did I already do it? I already completed it. That's why I can't figure it out. I'm running around in circles here looking for one that I already completed. Oh, boy. I never have gotten over the fact that the USA doesn't include taxes in the price of the product on the shelves. Oh, yeah, nope. Does not. I think it's because it's different everywhere. Like each state has its own taxes. And they do it like the taxes in New York are literally double cost of taxes in Hawaii. So I think that's why they do it that way. But I get, and companies ship product all over the. So the price of the product could be the same across several states, but different sales taxes everywhere. We have the highest tax. Wait, where's VAT? Where's that? 27% taxes. In BC is 12% for most things, 5%. Value added tax. 27%. That's a credit card taxing. Like that's a credit card APR. That's huge. So I'm in Hawaii, which is expensive to live. You wanna know what my taxes are here? No sales tax there. Nice. Found my first 4 mythics yesterday. Grandfather Heir, Starless Sky, and Heart of Selig. Congrats, Adrian. That's awesome. I am from the East Coast, yeah. My wife was going to school in New York, and that's where I met her, and she got a grant to come and work, or grant to go get her master's in Hawaii, which is where she's from. So they paid for, they paid her $20,000 a year with the grant. There was already a house here, so, and a car with nobody living in the house. Nobody was driving the car. So that's how we ended up here. Yeah, it would be nice if the price was the same. 60%. Jeez. I think we're at like 35%. Oh, well, not taxes, but 35% of paycheck, or about 35% gets taken out of the paycheck. Not 60. That's crazy. The taxes here in Hawaii are 4.5%. Yikes. That's a lot. What do I have for dinner? Oh, steak. So I don't know if I told her. I think I was talking about this. I've been making steak in the air fryer. And it's actually been like really good. It comes out super juicy on the inside. It's like really crisp on the outside. The crisp that you get is like really, really good. Yeah, exclamation point build. We'll bring it up, Astro. And I got a new grill for Christmas. I finally built it and put it together. So I wanted to make some steak on it just because I haven't cooked anything on the grill in a while. It does. It does. It is like a perfect cook. It's so good in the air fryer. And it worked way better than I thought it would work. So I fired up the grill. I threw the steak on. And I've been eating it out of the air fryer for so long that I forgot how much flavor you get from the grill. It's just a different taste. The steak wasn't cooked any better, like, but it was just like it's so good. So it really depends on how thick the steak is. But on the air fryer, you want to start at like 7-ish minutes on one side, then you flip it over and then do another like 6 minutes on the other side. If it's not too thick, the thicker it gets, the more you start, the more time you add to the front of it. Income tax 15%, 18.5% insurance. So your insurance is paid for by the government then? Solidarity tax. Jeez, that's crazy. Wait, what does the value added tax do though? What is that for? I haven't actually like heard of that before, so I haven't even looked up like what value added tax does. But yeah, I was actually like, when I first made the steak, I was like, there's no way this is gonna taste good. Like, come on. Like, steak in an air fryer, you don't do that. You don't do that to your steak. I was wrong. I was very wrong. Yeah, give it a shot. Let me know. Because I was very, very impressed. Tax you pay for products and services in the UK. Okay, so with all of the money that they're taking out, is there anything that you're getting back? I use the air fryer all the time. It started out a little slow. We had one and I was like, I'll just keep on using like the normal stuff. Once you get used to using your fryer, you never go back. Okay. You can claim the taxes back. I actually, yeah. Yeah, air fryers are absolutely S tier. It's really crazy, honestly. Like, completely changed everything. It's so they're so easy, so fast. The cleanup is so quick. Wow. Potholes and 12 months of waiting for a specialist to see you. Jeez. Okay. Sounds worth it to me. Sounds worth it to me. Thanks. But with oil, season it, and it comes out like it's been fried. Yeah. My entire kitchen, all Ninja products, and I literally have everything they have made so far. Yeah, that's pretty much what I have too, as I have Ninjas. Marvel. I have a Ninja Foodie, which is what I use the air fryer for. I have... Whoever thought the air fryer should get a Nobel Prize, I know. I know. I have a Ninja food processor. I have... the Ninja Foodie is just amazing. But yeah, pretty much everything that I have has been Ninja, which is great. Picked up the food processor last year. Yeah. The food processor I actually was basically just given to me. My mom came to visit, which she comes every year to visit. And she, no matter what I do, she just doesn't stop cooking. And she wanted a food processor for herself, so she bought it. So I got a free food processor out of it. Oh, yeah, yeah. The department that I oversee at Target actually is the small appliance department, so I have all of those small appliances and stuff. A teriyaki marinated salmon is great for the air fryer too. Interesting. So quicker to heat, cheaper to run, achieve the same results. Yep. Someone with lupus has goal. Really bad days, the air fryer and crock pot are godsends. Yeah. Yeah, no, pressure cookers are speed cooking, yes. It does basically like the same thing that slow cooking does, just in like 60% less time. Anyone doing pits, one-shotted by a floor on Barbarian in pit 145. What Barbarian are you running, John? You eat teriyaki fryer salmon bowls. Huh. Diablo Girl, can you post the teriyaki salmon recipe in the food channel? How is Monster Hunters, Beats? Bash Hoda. I don't know what bill. Are you following a bill, or are you making it up yourself, John? So I do a salmon dish that I absolutely love it. It's a lot of butter, which is probably why I love it. But you take 2 slabs of salmon. It's super simple. Put it in some tin foil. I literally like cut very thin slices of butter, and then you line the entire top of it with butter. Put some lemon juice on it, and then put slices of lemons on top of it. Obviously, salt and stuff like on the salmon before you do any of that. Then you close it up, seal it up, and then you put it into the oven or onto the grill, and you just let it cook like that. It is delicious. So for the Barbarian, to make yourself a little tankier, so just having armor cap and having resistance cap is not enough. Make sure that you get somewhere around this life if you can. I'm assuming you're running Redamine Buzz, and are you running Elixirs of Fortitude? I know, I'm hungry too. I'm probably gonna go eat something. It's so good. It's like 12 to 14 minutes you let it cook, and when it comes, I've actually put shrimp inside of there too with it, and holy cow. So a couple of things you want to look for, John. My damage to close is 500. If you're getting killed, more life will work, but make sure that you go more points into aggressive resistance. What are you at for your aggressive resistance points? Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be the same, almost the same thing as your like critical strike damage, Diablo Girl. So it doesn't really matter all too much. That's okay. So things that you can do to increase your survivability: more points into aggressive resistance, because that's a very big modifier, 4% every time. Defensive stance, even though it is only 2%, it's a passive heal as well. So you can stack defensive rank, which if you're running your Mantle of Mountain Fury, you're going to have that anyway. Where is the armory here? Armory's right over here. Let me swap to my Hoda build. I don't know how many times I used the pressure cooker when I forgot to take stuff out of the freezer. Yeah, pressure cooker's amazing, isn't it? Yeah, Veets, I don't know if I'm gonna try out Monster Hunter or not, but so for my Hoda build, mine is not Hoda Bash, mine is Hoda Whirlwind, so it's a little different, but Martial Vigor, make sure you have Martial Vigor. Points into these for your damage reduction from bleeding. Guttural Yell, defense. Make sure, like I have 10 ranks of aggressive resistance here. And then Pit Fighter, if you get extra ranks to Pit Fighter, that's more damage reduction. Defensive Stance, you can get that on your Mantle of Mountain Fury. So I'm actually missing a rank. If it's a GA, it's even better. So you can get that too. But you want to stack DR as well. And then depending on your build and what you're running, Invigorating Fury is actually really, really good. And in Pit Fighter, very nice. Yeah, that's good. That's extra damage and extra damage reduction. And then if you're like really, really up against it and you still can't stay alive, hey, Beer, what you looking for? You looking for builds? What you want? I can get you the build. Got an Ami with a GA Pit Fighter. Very nice. Territorial adds another 10% damage reduction. That's that really great way. And then Undaunted. Where is it? Undaunted is another 10% damage reduction while you're fortified. Yes, that's the what Diablo Girl linked right there. Is it right there? Thank you for the follow. Beer, thank you. 2 more followers on Twitch, and we'll give away some more points tonight. We've given away a lot, but let's give away some more. 16k unbuffed. Okay. That's not bad, but it does leave you a little squishy. Arv, how's it going tonight? What you up to? That is the Quake Stomp build right there. If you guys want to run the Hoda build, I can get you a link for it. Or you guys can just go right to cliptus.com. You go to the Diablo 4 videos, and I have it broken down by endgame builds for Barbarians. I'm going to have more Necromancer builds pretty soon. I have all the leveling guides here. I don't have anything set up yet, Diablo Girl. I gotta get it set up. YouTube works. Yep, YouTube works. So, but yeah, this is my Hoda Barb here. This one, I mean, I have just a little bit more life, and I'm a little squishy still. But I can survive in a 146. But this one is also different. This one I'm constantly moving because I'm running Whirlwind Hoda. And this is all I run on my skill bar. I run Ground Stomp, Wrath of Berserker, Whirlwind, Hammer of the Ancients, and that's it. Nothing else. Jagger,
Hello, my friend.
thank you
Stay
so
a while
much.
and listen.
Yeah, that's it. How's it going tonight? Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. It's gonna go dream about your Shaco. Very nice. Yeah, do it. Buy that lottery ticket and then let me know what the winning numbers are when you get there. So I actually am running shouts. I'm running Warcry. So, but I'm running Warcry through your rune here. Wait, wrong one. So I'm running Pot Cry here. And I'm able to keep up Warcry all the time with how we swap weapons. Yep, nope, no challenging shouts. And then I run Pock Tech. Actually, hang on, wait. I gotta change this around. Let's see, I'll show you how it works. Photoquakes here. Okay, so we're running Theo Ohm which automatically casts Warcry for 10 seconds. And then we're running Puck Tech. Let me... I might end up lagging. I'm not sure. I'm having some internet issues right now. I gotta call the words. I gotta call the internet provider tomorrow and get it fixed. So let me see if I can show you how it works. Because it doesn't pick it up when you're running the controller. I'll show you why we're running Puck versus Igni. Because it's casting a skill. For some reason, when you're running on a controller and you're holding down the whirlwind button, things like Igni and things like oh man, lagging so bad here. Like Tam don't really work too well. It's very strange. But I'll go show you guys what it looks like here. Yeah, if I was running just straight whirlwind or just straight bash Hoda, I would. And I'm also not using Starless Sky. Yeah, I don't really like keeping track of the amount of times that I'm casting something, so I like running Whirlwind Hoda better. But that is definitely a good option for you. It's very strong. Let's just put this on here, and then we're going to go back to... So they used to have a jeweler inside of the dummy room, and then they got rid of it. And I'm not sure why. It was amazing. It was so great. I didn't have to do any of this. Oh, okay, gotcha. You're gonna do so much more damage once you start using Mountain Fury. Okay. So now, let's do this here. Depends on what I'm using. With this one here is a little low. It's only at 70%. If I put the Ring of Starless Sky on, it goes up a little bit more. Which that's not even done yet. I think that's what it is, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm being punished, yes. 100%. Okay, so let's go with this here. But I actually ended up clearing farther without the Ring of Starless Sky on than I did with the Ring of Starless Sky, which is why I'm using it this way. But let me do one more thing here. Hold. So this is what it looks like here. It's hard to see. I don't know if I'm going to actually see my Warcry go off because I won't get crowd control from any of these guys here. That's why I'm wondering why I was... Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to... Wait, what is damage variant? Anybody know what that is? Enable player damage variance? I don't know what that is. But with this, you have 100% uptime on your Wrath of the Berserker because of your Yen's Blessing. Or because of Yen's. Yen's is casting your Ground Stomp, and Ground Stomp is giving you cooldown on your ultimate. So if you look, I just cast Wrath of the Berserker, and Wrath of the Berserker is all the way already back up. So Wrath of the Berserker, and then because Yen's is going to cast Ground Stomp, I'll use Ground Stomp here, Wrath of the Berserker's back up again. So it's a source of unstoppable, it's a pull for you, and it's also extra damage. So we're up to 25 trillion here already, and inside the pits, we're up to about 45 trillion, and that's not using Starless Sky. So let me put Starless Sky on. And I'll show you what that looks like. I can't swap it out. I used up all my gems. In place of Starless Sky, I'm running because with this is a weapon swap build, so I put on Vehement Sprawler in place of it. Okay, so we'll put Ring of Starless Sky back on. Wait, no, I needed that on, sorry. Wrong ring. Here. Completely screwed that up. Go back to this here. That. Well, we'll get it. We'll get it. That right there. And I guess I didn't need that Hungering Void. Okay, so that was the damage with the Ring of Stars. And this doesn't even have Warcry up because I have to get crowd controlled. But 26 trillion there, so it's hitting about the same, but I also have a more Wrath of Berserker cooldown when I'm running the other one. So Wrath of Berserker has a higher chance of being up all the time. But it's a weapon swap build, so you're swapping back and forth. You're spending Fury as you go. So let me put on Igni real quick so you can see what Igni looks like. Let me turn off the damage numbers first, so you can. We'll do both. Kind of decide what you want to do. So for earthquakes, this is how many earthquakes. All right, have a great night. Thank you for being here. So this is what the earthquakes look like here. Looks like there's a lot of earthquakes on the ground. So it's like every 2 casts, it looks like we're getting earthquakes. So let's try. Oh, that's with the Ring of Starless Sky on, though, because I'm normally running this here, which means I'm going to spend more Fury.
Hello, my friend.
Hey,
Stay
thanks
a
for the
while and
follow.
listen.
That's actually enough to give away some points. So it looks like it's just about every cast we're getting more earthquakes. And then let's put Igni on now. And with Igni here, this is Igni. Looks like it's about the same. Looks like every like 3rd cast you don't get one. But okay. So that's Igni. Let's turn the numbers back on. Let's see if the net damage goes up or not with Igni. You actually do more damage inside the pits because of all of the strength that you can stack up to. I saw 20 trillion. But see how Wrath of Berserker is not off a cooldown? I think I got it. So 20.3. Yeah, it looks like we're about 21, 22. Okay. Yep, Lith Tech works. Igni Ohm for Warcry. Okay. Let me just put Pock back on and see if it makes a difference. Watching from call to Wrath is a must. Wait, what do you mean no? Go back to Pock here. Trying to get rid of... Hey, Beat Dropper! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Barbarian legend right here. Trying to get rid of the 20% 0.2 second delay to generate earthquakes. From which? From Igni? Can you get rid of it? Because Tech says it has a 1 second cooldown. Thank you, Noah, for the subscribe. Yeah, Wrath of the Berserker is definitely the way to go. Yeah, there is that, like, that, because, like, for this build here, there's that delay. It was like every 2 casts, there's 1 cast that doesn't have it. For me, for this setup here. What am I missing here? Oh, just the extra damage, okay. Yeah. But also, Tech has a 1 second cooldown. Is that not working this season? Is that not affecting it? Because Tech itself has a 1 second internal cooldown. Does anyone know how long it takes to max level? It's very, very fast, minus. Were the fastest people hitting level 60 at... If you're talking about level 60 or Paragon? Yes, okay, it still has the internal cooldown, okay. Yeah, so I've been actually running Puck for this setup here, because I'm not running Ring of Starless Sky. Let me just take this out here. I've been running, because we're, let me see, back in. I mean, I hit level 60 on the very first day of the season in about 5 hours. Somebody took a rogue to level 60 in like 2.5, 3 hours or something like that. Can you tell if you have scrolled an item? There's a way to do it with the error messages. Thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate it. Wait, let me give away points for all the follows over here. Hold on 1 second. Add points all. There you go. Thank you, everybody, for being here tonight. Okay, let me see. What was I looking at? I wanted to look up something. What was it? Oh, that's right. Okay. I am at 18,999 subscribers on YouTube. Who wants to be number 19,000? Paragon level 300 takes a long time. Max level 60, but then Paragon you start working on after level 60. We did it! 19,000, thank you so much. That's amazing. 19,000. A lot of people. A whole lot of people. Alright, so for this here, what I've been working on, I actually dropped Starless Sky. I've cleared 141 with a bunch of time left. I'm running a weapon swap build. I Thank you for the subscribe. There it is. There's some going off right there. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. Oh my god, I completely forgot about the gold giveaway. Oh my, nobody reminded me. I don't even know if anybody's here anymore. Oh my god. Quiz, are you there? Holy cow, I completely forgot about it. So, because I'm using Ground Stomp and Yen's Blessing, which I think I'm losing some damage by not having Warcry up. Or not, sorry, not having Warcry on my boots. But this keeps me over cap. And it keeps Wrath of Berserker off of cooldown 100% of the time. Which gives me a pull. It gives me my extra damage. It gives me Unstoppable. And then all I have to do is just run this setup here. And then I'm up to about 45 trillion is the highest that I've got up to in the pits. So it's getting there. My masterworking is not done yet. I still need, like, that's... I'm running Yen's Blessing. So Yen's Blessing is automatically casting Ground Stomp, which is why I'm not using anything else on my bar. So it's casting Ground Stomp for me, which takes 15 seconds off of my ultimate skill cooldown, as long as it hits 3 enemies. Which is how I keep this off of cooldown all the time. This is the 3rd time I've asked. Okay, well, Quiz, are you there? Quiz? 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 I'll just keep on re-rolling it. Yeah, so we have Earth Striker running here. And then I also got to run Battle Mad, which gives me Berserking 100% of the time. And it gives me that 40x damage. So we're running Berserking and Battle Mad or Earth Striker and Battle Mad for the weapon swapping. Whirlwind Hoda does a swap. I've actually been running Puck Tech because I only have to spend half of my resources in order to cast a Whirlwind, which is only 70. And so it's like, it's basically just a swap and a half to cast an Earthquake. Now, I was thinking about running Igni. Cam doesn't register when I'm using a controller. It does when I'm using mouse and keyboard, but I just like using the controller better for the weapon swap. Pock doesn't work as well when you're running Starless Sky. So I don't know. I'm still debating. Not necessarily months. There are people that hit it a couple weeks into the season, minus. Elmo, are you there? Elmo? Capped on damage while berserking and damage at close. This thing, put in your rings, temper. For my rings, I went with, because I think I'm a little over cap for damage to close enemies, but between that and critical strike damage, it's not a huge difference. It's like, what? This is 79% to 85%. And vulnerable damage is going to be less than damage to close. So I would either stick to damage to close or critical strike damage. The damage is so much less when I swap that. Okay. Yeah, so the runes that I'm actually running Theo Ohm right now, and then Puck Tech. And I do have the Wrath of Berserker cooldown. Well, actually, I was supposed to have Wrath of Berserker cooldown, but this is bricked. It's supposed to be Wrath of Berserker cooldown. So that's going to go to Wrath of Berserker cooldown when I get another ring. Because this is where I'm getting my war cry from. All right. See you later, Diablo girl. The Paragon board goes to all of your characters. So it's shared between every character, even new ones that you create. I tried making a build like this, but I'm using Bash Hoda. Just can't spam Bash because... Well, for the Bash Hoda builds, Maxi, you're not actually supposed to spam Hoda. It's 4 bashes, and they have to critically hit. So you have to have basically 100% critical strike chance to make it work the best. 4 Hodas, each one crits, it guarantees your Hammer of Ancients to be an overpower. So that's the way you want to run it. Yeah, I'm not running Martial Vigor. I'm running... I thought they were all grouping up at one point, but I'm running Challenger, Executioner, Ire, Revenge, and Rumble. It does erase every season, yeah. It does. So you're not supposed to spam Hoda. You're gonna... The Bash gives you guaranteed critical strike, or guaranteed overpowers, and when you overpower with Hammer of the Ancients, it gives you a 40x multiplier, and you use that to do more damage for your Earthquakes, and then you explode those Earthquakes every 4 attacks with Bash. Oh, John, perfect. Okay, well, there you go. That works. For your character, yes. Whenever you're fighting, they are. As long as you meet the criteria for them. I'm still new to Diablo 4, but I really want to make a Hoda build. I love the lava explosion. They did such a good job with it. Yeah, Maxi, I have a I'm not sure how far into the game you are, but if you head to my website, I have a bunch of how-tos. So like I have a level 60 now what video. It kind of just breaks down once you hit level 60, where to go, how to follow things. So yeah, it's a ton of fun. So I'm running Weapon Master, obviously, because I need the weapon swapping, but also it's just a great legendary node this season. And then we're running Blood Rage, Decimator, Force of Nature, and then your starter board. So I'm up to... I kind of keeping up with pit 143 right now. My masterworking is not great, and obviously I don't need the damage to brawling cooldown or the brawling cooldown right here, so normally in any season the Necromancer is generally very, very easy to get into. So that's a great choice for you. My critical strike chance is a little low for the build. But I just need GA crits here. That's the only place I really can get any higher. I mean, I could re-roll the movement speed here for some more critical strike chance, which obviously I probably should do. Thank you for the subscribe, Maxi. Appreciate it. Thank you. Mythic Goblins. That's okay, Angelic. This right here. On March 4th, Blizzard is going to be introducing 6 new goblins into the game permanently. But we're going to be getting our March of the Goblin event starting March 4th to March 11th. When the event is done, they're going to have an increased spawn rate during that time. After the event, the goblins are still going to stick around, so we don't have to worry about them going away. You have your Ector. This is going to give you crafting materials and Opticite in Torment tiers. You have your Gilded Baron is going to give you a bunch of gold. Your Glittering Prim is going to give you gem fragments, runes, and then in Torment tiers, Undercity Tributes and Scattered Prisms. Curious Merle. This is going to give you obols. The obol vendor will be fixed, so they talked about that. It's going to happen, the obol fixed vendor. You're going to have your Gelatinous Cyrus is going to split every single time you kill it into more and more goblins, and then eventually when you kill the little ones, you get your loot. Holy moly. Hello, Roxy. How is it going today? Wow. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much. I'm sure that everybody was probably talking about it on the stream, but we're going over the brand new goblins. Thank you so much. Hey, Chi Tattoos. Hello? I'm good. And we're talking Barb, we're talking new goblins. We were talking about earthquakes and missile launches earlier, volcanoes. It's been that kind of a night. Thank you so much. We were just about to get to the best part. Fancy old Fedric. The Mythic Goblin. Fedric grants a Mythic Unique, a Resplendent Spark, and earns you bragging rights for all time. I don't know how rare Fedric is going to be, but if you see Fedric, you call me. I'm going to come kill Fedric too. Because I have never found a Mythic Unique out in the wild at all. Ever. So, yeah, we are ready for some goblin slayings. Sorry, I'm late to the stream. Don't apologize for being late. I'm just glad you're here. Can you get a recap of what, Riddler? Which one? So everybody for that is just joining us from the raid, thank you so much. I'm Cliptus. I have been doing a bunch of Barbarian content. If you wanted to check it out, you can go right over to cliptus.com. I got it all broken down for you. All my videos are all over there. And it's also on my YouTube page. We just hit 19,000 subscribers. Super excited about it. So if you guys haven't yet, head over to the YouTube page. But yeah, check it out. We're going to hop back onto some more Barbarians that we were just talking, but yeah, thank you. This Goblins, I know, I think they will. I think after the last event. Hey, thank you so much for the follow also. Appreciate it. How's it going tonight, Wash? Should make goblins that drop some rank amulets. That would be fun. Yep. Yeah, we can. I mean, the news is. I actually posted a whole video on it, Riddler. I'll get the link for the video because it's. We watched the whole video together on stream, but there was the whole thing that was going on. They released like a new interviews with the devs and stuff, but I'll get a link for you so you can watch it. What were you on tonight, Roxy? What were you playing? All right, so I don't know what I want to do for this barbarian. Chain lightning cleared much higher than you. Oh, nice. What'd you do? How high did you clear? I've been having some internet issues, not with Diablo, but just with my internet provider. So every time that I try and do anything, like I was at 3500 ping earlier, and I logged on to Path of Exile 2 to see if it was just Diablo 4 and Path of Exile, same thing. Freaked out. So, this is the second night in a row. So I gotta call my internet provider tomorrow and see if they can fix me up, patch me up. Yeah, not good. Not good. Like right now it's okay. I'm at 100. That's like kind of normal. But honestly, the best way to get your tempering manuals is to open up your whisper caches. There's a ton of them in the whisper caches. Let me just try a run. Do something super, super easy. And let me see if this works. I haven't been able to do anything. I tried to do the Infernal. Oh, you should have seen it. I formed a group. A whole bunch of people joined me to do the Infernal hordes. I'm lagged and just trying to. I'm just standing there because I didn't know if it was gonna lag or not. I'm standing there. We get to like wave 7, and somebody dropped out of the party, and I was like, oh, weird. And then somebody in chat was like, oh, I did a pretty good job picking boons this time. And I was like, oh, did somebody get disconnected? They're like, no, the run's over. I'm still on wave 7. People are watching it happen. It was lagging so bad that the server was behind. People were like, and then when they dropped out of the party, because it was behind, they were still in the Infernal Horde fighting people, but then it showed them out of the party with like the green names that you see other people with. Like it looked like this right here. But they were inside of the Infernal Horde still fighting. It was crazy. I've never seen it before. All right, let me try this out here. Let's see if I lag. I'm up to like 140. I have 146 unlocked. I don't think I can clear it yet. What is this doing? All right, Moon, have a great night. Yeah, I've been the party leader too. Yep. Okay, are we not lagging? Okay, ping is good so far. Okay, that's good. Hey. I'm not gonna say. I'm not. Oh wait, I don't even think I have the right key passive on. I don't have the right key passive on. I don't think I ever switched it back, which means that I'm doing a lot less damage than I should be. Yeah, I know. I don't know what happened. It just started last night. Also, so last night while I was playing, I started having these issues and I couldn't get it to fix. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna restart the stream. I'll be back in just a second. And I never came back. My router died as soon as I turned it off. I turned it off and turned it back on, and the router never came back online. I had to get a new one today. Hey, how's it going? You're a cat guild? Is that what you... Or guide. Anybody have a druid? You can probably check in Discord. Exclamation point Discord will bring up our Discord server. We got a lot of great information there. Each class has its own channel. So you can always check that out. Anyone interested, I can show and tell another 4 waves of... How to get another 4 waves from the horde. Wait, what do you mean by another 4 waves? Are you talking about the 4, 6, or the 8? The wrong key passive on. I'm doing like half the damage that I should be doing and spending double the fury. Sensei, how's it going? Sensei, how's it going tonight? Sensei Taz. My mom's cat is named Taz. No. Oop. I'm good, I'm good. Just fighting through the lag, but I don't seem to be lagging anymore. I also can't spend... I also have no fury because I have the wrong key passive on. So I can't kill anything. There we go. Okay. Good. Thank you, Joker. Weird, I don't know why I said Joker. I normally say Puddin'. Very strange. This is exciting, though. I mean, I'm still gonna call tomorrow and figure out why, but I'm actually running something and I'm not lagging. Weird. Okay, so I didn't know that a news thing was something that I should put up. I put the exclamation point after the news, but everybody's been popping in all night and doing that, so I need to just update that. Oh my god, I don't have enough fury generation because I have the wrong key passive on. Ugh, don't go into the pits with the wrong key passive on, just so you know. Okay, there we go. Gotcha, John. Okay. I don't like to do those things. That's interesting. I didn't know. They had something with like the Obdicite chest, but I guess that's just like adding another horde. That's cool though. Nope. There's endgame bosses. Depending on how and paranormal videos on YouTube. Nice. All right, sounds good. Have a great night, Roxy. Thank you for the raid. Thanks for bringing everybody here. Depending on how your play style is and how many games you played, the end game in Diablo 4 is either super easy or very challenging. Maybe somewhere in the middle, but that's normally the kind of the camps that people fall into. So really the pits is the only place that you're ever going to get any sort of challenge, depending on what build you're running. But I did, and I don't know what it means. I did. I actually put out a couple videos on it. What do you think it's going to be? Do you have any ideas? I read the Wowhead article, and Wowhead was thinking that it might be Zoltan Cool. Huh. That's crazy, John. Yeah. So I posted a video about this the other day too. And you guys can tell me what you think. And I've been talking about this a lot over the last couple days. A couple people have said Deckard. Yep. Because of the old friend thing, right? Like, say a while and listen. Or hello, my friend. But with how Diablo 4 handled this season, unprecedented, right? They were pulling down powers right away. They were fixing things. Like, maybe things didn't get fixed as fast as people wanted it to get done. Hey, Jeff. But they changed things. Elias, maybe. Wow, could you imagine? They pushed back the launch of the season by a couple weeks. They aren't going to have a yearly expansion pack release. They're doing a roadmap. I think that we're going to see something big at this next campfire chat. A lot of the stuff that they talked about in that video that Bloodshed did today was a lot of things that people have been talking about. And just hearing it from the devs, like, it was really good to see. Yeah, no, I don't mind it either. I mean, it's still 2 months away. So we got a lot of time. But yeah, I'm not at 300 yet either. I hope there's a bonfire. I hope so. Yeah, let it go up in flames. But I will tell you one thing. No matter what they say at this campfire bonfire chat, I will be there at the launch of Season 8 to play some Diablo 4. And I've told people this. I have one request. There is only one thing that I would like to see differently done in Diablo 4. And that is the pits to not have a dead end. That's it. The only thing I want. I have no complaints about anything else. Get me to the pits with no end, and I'll be happy. Mariners, are you there? I'm just going to keep on re-rolling this until somebody says something. Completely forgot. You guys got to remind me of this when it goes away. There's nothing that says the timer is done. Internet tough guy, are you there still? New goblins. Yep, new goblins. All right, you won the gold. Hop into the party with me. So in order to get the Piranado to work, you have to have the right witch powers equipped. You can't just put it on and use it. Yeah, I can give it to you another day. That's fine. I have a lot of different builds, Leops. So this one that I pushed the pits with, which I actually had the wrong key passive on. Let me change that real quick. My pit pushing build is a Whirlwind Hoda build. So I swap back and forth between 2 different weapons. And then I use Ground Stomp to reset the cooldown of Wrath of the Berserker. And then for speed running, I run Quake Stomp. For absolutely madness and fun, I run Leapquake. And then I have a Death Blow and a Deathquake build also. So we have a lot of different builds for the Barbarian. I have one for the Necromancer so far. We're going to do another one also. But Quiz, when you get the Piranado, if you look right here, when the enemy is affected by both Hex and an Aura. So the enemy has to... So you have to have a Hex and you have to have an Aura on in order for the Piranado to work. Piranado. 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 So it won't work if you don't have those. So you just got to get the right ones equipped. Fancy old Fedric. I gotta find myself a fancy old Fedric. I gotta find it. I gotta do it. We should do something. We should do something in the Discord server. Like first one to kill a fancy Fedric gets like a prize or something like that. Because it's like completely random. You could probably play for like 5 minutes and find one, or play for like 10 hours and never find, or like days and never find one. So we should do something like, I think I'm gonna do that. Anything that is Hoda Quakes is gonna be the best one to get there. Fedric drops a Mythic Unique and a Resplendent Spark. Oh yeah. We're gonna get out there and find ourselves a Fedric, is what we're gonna do. That's why I'm thinking like we'll do like a rush or something, like a prize for whoever gets it first. I think I'm gonna set something up in Discord. If you guys haven't yet joined us in Discord, hop into Discord. We have a great Discord server set up. Very well set up, really awesome community. Everybody's very friendly, whether you've been playing the game for 0 hours or 4,000 hours, something is there for you guys, so. Yeah, maybe something like that, Bob. We'll have to see. Maybe we'll do like a rune giveaway for whoever finds it first. Maybe we'll do something like that. I've never got a 4GA mythic before. Yeah, this one right here. This one, the Whirlwind Hoda build that I have, this is what I've done so far. $3GA yesterday, 3GA Star of the Sky. Very nice. Wants for the bragging rights, I love it. But yeah, the Whirlwind Hoda build is the farthest pushing one. That's the weapon swap build. I've gotten 4GA uniques, but never mythics. That's the, I'm grabbing the build for you, J-Man. That's the Quake Stomp build, which is all on my Moblytics profile, if you wanted to get the link from there. But I'll grab the video for you. Yeah, exclamation point MOBA. Thought you were going to bed, Diablo girl. 3 seasons after I got only 2G. Yeah, I think 2GA is like the most that I've ever gotten. I've never gotten 3. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Diablo girl. That's nice. Hey! Thanks for the follow. How's it going tonight? That's really good. Well, hopefully things go well. Yeah, fingers crossed for sure. Yeah, let me know. Yeah, that's a long time to be in the hospital for. Goblins haven't started yet. They spawn all over the place, so it's completely random. But the event hasn't started yet. The event will be starting on March 4th. So that's coming up pretty soon. I'm pretty excited about it. We get some Mythic Goblins. Yep. Yep, I know. Still need a shakeout, yeah. You'll get one, though. It's coming. All right, everybody, I gotta go raid. I got physical therapy in the morning, so I'm going to go hit that raid button. But I'll be back normal time tonight, tomorrow, tonight. Yeah, almost tonight. Tomorrow morning, tomorrow afternoon, night, whatever it is for everybody. So thank you everybody for the follows tonight. We hit our goal. So I will see everybody tomorrow. Thank you very much. You guys are amazing. See you guys then.